Hello everyone, we're back with the fourth part of the Zero Escape series. Except not really. Except kind of, when you think about it. Alright, we were having a short vacation from the horrors. This is it, our break from the killing game is over. Today was the first day of the Invaders Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round, but at the opening ceremony, we learned that one rule would be different. The second round will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Are there any objections? I doubt you'd care if there were. Can you at least tell us why you're changing the schedule? I don't want the execution to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Kuraro Suzuki, Hiroku Shizuhara, Shoma Ginsaki. I didn't think we lose 3 hunters just in the first round. You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole! My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. That is not my aim here. The invader hunt must continue for as long as possible. Why did I change the time frame like this and so suddenly? Is this of the pace really all there is to it? No use trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just have to go with it. And don't worry, you and me are the toughest buddy duo at the academy. We'll make it through to the end of this round easy. We're buddies now, huh? Much like in the first round, Yugamo and I were working as a pair. The rest of the alliance were exploring a different area. I would have preferred us to all stay together, but personally, I think we should split into 2 groups. Yugamo had proposed this idea to everyone the night before. As you know, we need to find this QB liquid while also earning enough points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have all of us searching in the same place. Now that we've got more members, we should spread out a little. So how about we go in these teams tomorrow? They're basically the same as in the first round, but we can always switch people around if we need to. We'll meet up here at the end of every day and report on our progress. That sounds good to you, a fearless leader? I got swept up in the mood last night, but are you sure about these team formations? What's the problem? Do you want me to put you with Nozomi instead? Come on, I'm serious. Can't the 2 of us really survive on our own? It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What if I gotten rusty and slow you down? Rusty, you. Not possible, trust me. How can you be so sure? I told you before, didn't I? You got talent. You're a natural born killer. Now let's get moving. We don't want the Kimara and the others to steal our kills while we're here shooting the breeze. You know, we're gonna walk in further into the ruined town. I followed. Okay, how about we look for invaders here? We can spend the morning earning points to secure our positions. Sounds good? Yeah. Once we're sure we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QB liquid. Then let's get our hunt on. You remember the secret I taught you? Of course, just detach myself and treat it like dull, mundane work. We wander around in search of invaders. Jackpot. There's a whole swarm of them over there. The Gorilla sneak around and hit them with a pincer attack. We found some invaders and we killed them. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. You might even be as good an assassin as me now, Takumi. Your growth is so impressive, it's almost frightening. Yugamo was right, I was more efficient at killing than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. I didn't get so worked up about it anymore. I'd barely broken a sweat, but was that really a good thing? This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been out on the hunt in 10 whole days. So why am I still so good at this? I keep telling you it's natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will out. It will bloom like a beautiful deadly flower. I have an aptitude for killing. The idea still bothers me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find the QB liquid. Those were my priorities right now. We continued hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. But in the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. Curious about the rankings for the new day, we checked the board.
They haven't changed all that much since the last time we looked.
The
points from round 1 probably carried over into this one. That's good news for us, but anyone who was already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
15 days from now, someone else will die. From the look of things, it could be Ima or Kako, or who knows, it might be me. We're all going to die eventually. That was the only thing we could be sure of as so long as the invader hunt continued. We needed to escape. We had to get away from this game and all the senseless killing.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
What? The nighttime announcement played like normal. That was a signal for our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room like we'd agreed. Is everybody here? Okay, let's get started. I'd like each group to report on how their search went today, although Yugamo and I don't really have anything to report. We investigated an old factory, but there was nothing there but junk and rubble. Cheer up, Takumi. Our group came up empty-handed too. How would that cheer me up? We accomplished nothing! You quoting something again, Kiyoshika? Okay, well, even if we didn't find anything today, at least we're all in one piece. That's important too. Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem if they gang up on you, so I want you all to be careful. And if you run into a commander, don't even try to take them on. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Fighting an opponent that's strong outside school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real, even Hiroka couldn't defeat one of them on her own. Say, Takumi, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway? So far as I know, just 4. We haven't fought the leaders of the squads 4, 7, 10 or 11 yet. Out of all of them, the squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in a dream world. Ah, a master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. How did you deal with that technique last time, Takumi? Kako played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander's sound waves. So if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations. Noise cancelling headphones should have the same effect then. We could probably mix some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on when we're outside in case we run into that commander. Good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need for him tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, all of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team, you know? Indeed, it's like having class rings or matching t-shirts. Why don't we make them different colors like we're a team of spandex wearing heroes? You can't just say the Power Rangers. You can't just say you can't just make the Sentai joke like outright. You can just say it to me. Tips on gold. Any champion with her styles gotta go for gold. And I will take silver as benefits a cold-headed woman like myself. Nah, I think pink suits you better, Kyoshika. Just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head.
Oh.
Are you calling me stupid again? Or naive? Both are untrue. Both are extremely true. We stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. Are there headphones in the gift-o-matic? This might be one of the items that I haven't been able to make because I didn't have the pieces. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so most of, I'm gonna assume most of the items that I haven't been able to find the like most of the gifts that I haven't been able to find the items for now that I explore all of the maps, I'm pretty sure are from this kind of thing. Then I'm gonna. I was worried about that. Like I was actually pretty worried about that, but it seems like that's the case. Our first order of business today is collecting the materials for the headphones. Yeah, we'll need speakers and earplugs. I think we can find those over in the residential area. Let's take a look. Oh, both in the same little part. Okay, that's easy.
I found a little something. I found a little something. We did it. I found a little something. Yes.
Do I want to grab that first, or do I want to? I want more chances for items.
We did it. Yes. We did it.
Oh, well, it's fine. Oh, miscounted. Oh, god damn it.
Yes.
Oh. Ow.
I found a little something.
Let's replace that. Now we have all the materials we need to make the headphones for the Alliance members. In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. And I got all... I got a little bit of everything. Well, except plants. I didn't get any plants. That's terrible. I'm probably gonna need plants. Alright, let's get to work. Once the search for materials was over, it was time to get back to the hunt. Yugama and I walked through the ruined cityscapes like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever we found any, we attacked before they had a chance to react. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. What is happening? I was killing even more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hadn't gotten any faster. There wasn't a single bit of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin, but that didn't make sense. Until I came to the academy, I'd never even killed anyone before. Yugamo, tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? How many times are we going to go over this? Talent, potential, a gift, call it what you want. You got it, man. Was that all there was to it? Was I really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? I mean, you did kill Eito. Like, that happened. It was a simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake. You said that sometimes people are unaware of gifts like these, right? Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth. The whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? Yugamo, please, if you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. If you modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want to know the truth. I owe my life to Yugamo. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he'd done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me. I'm begging you, Yugamo, tell me what's happening to me. I looked Yugamo in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. After a few seconds... he broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Come on, man, that's kinda rude. Okay. When you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yugamo! But this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs die, like Takumi. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. You think I can handle a little more? Alright, I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from and why it's developing so fast. That was ominous, but at least it was honest. This was an honest moment between the two of us, between Yugamo Mokage and Takumi Sumino. First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes, if you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I let you to believe. You have been modified, but not by me. You did it to yourself. What? When? Why I don't remember it? Maybe modified is misleading. If I mention absorption, would that ring any bells? You mean this is because of absorbing cryptoglobin? You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed Eito Aotsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin. Yeah, I did. But that wouldn't make me change this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. But when it comes to cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of us. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my cryptoglobin. It's perfectly normal. Just like me. And my penis. I mean... I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory. You killed Eito Aotsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? You was right about that. I killed Eito on day 99, my first time around. In other words, you absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice, and in succession. If that's not a rare case, I don't know what is. So now you have a double dose of Eito's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated. As is your Eito Aotsuki-ness.
Including his rare talent for killing.
God dang it! I can't believe we'd become a serial killer because Eito was a serial killer. In his mind, because technically none of that was true, because technically it was a simulation to implant fake memories on the entire student body of this academy. I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Eito, of course, he was the most ruthless murderer I'd ever known. The first time here, he destroyed Sirei, killed Hiroko, and took out Eva too, like none of their lives meant anything to him. He even killed a baby in the defense room. And I inherited this ability, this talent from him. The first time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. Don't be weird about it, Yugamu. There was something inside you, something just like me, but even more deadly. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured it must be the cause, and decided to try to develop it further. That's why I thought you had to be a better killer. Why would you do that? If you knew something so terrible was inside me, why did you just leave it alone? Why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'd be needing a team, Ace. An Ace? Let me tell you, when the sponsor showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There was no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we were going to stand any chance of surviving, we'd need a monster of our own, someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. Yugamu, that's a character from Danganronpa V3. Except you don't find out that she's the ultimate assassin until, like, it's a plot twist. Like, it's not difficult to figure out that she's lying about what her ultimate is, but it's a plot twist that she's the ultimate assassin. Like, you can't... It's a thing, okay? That's for Danganronpa V3, sweetie. And I always felt like Yugamu's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he'd been weirdly supportive toward me. Sorry, I'm a little sleepy. But now it all added up. His aim had been to bring out the Eito in me. I really am sorry I did this to you, but it was the only way. What's going to happen to me now? Outside, you'll get even better at killing. And then what? I don't know. Cryptoglobin is already one big mystery, and your case is unique on top of that. You don't know, but you did it anyway. Did this mean I was only going to get more and more like Eito from here on? What if my whole personality got overwritten by Eitos? Could that happen? No, Takumi, that's a completely different route. Whoa. Don't worry, Takumi, that's a route, but like that's a different route, I'm pretty sure. Wait, the lapses in my memory. Did Eitos cryptoglobin cause them as well? Did he somehow take over while I was blacked out? The heat awful. No! I will cover you in ice. And then you will not be hot anymore. That's not out of the question. It's especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. It could be that something happened to strengthen the Eito side of you during that time. What? My vision started to go fuzzy. My head too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. I think anyway, we might be getting to the route where there's like the multiple Eitos inside Takumi's head, for all I know. I somehow returned to the academy after that, but didn't remember the journey. One moment I was wandering aimlessly, the next I was back. My head started to clear. It looked like I was back in my room. I was laying on my bed, staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugamu had offered to form a team with me. This was what you wanted all this time, Yugamu? I never completely trusted him. I knew he had to have some hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve. But it was never me he was interested in, it was Eito. I never have guessed that in a million years. Takumi, have you seen Tumblr? Twitter? Of course he's only interested in Eito, that's what everybody's doing. He's everyone's baby girl. Everyone's little meow meow princess with a disease. Any sense of normality I'd been holding on to had been torn to shreds. It had been a shock when Takemaru and the others had turned their backs on me, but that was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Thinking about it now, though, maybe I had trusted Yugamu. Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. Gay! I felt so exhausted, so hollow, I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. I just lay there thinking and doing nothing at all. Time passed, and before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And don't let the bedbugs bite. The nighttime announcement played, and the other members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance filed into my room. The headphones are finished! Everyone pick a color! Tsubasa revealed her latest handiwork, and to gasps of admiration from the others. That's just AirPods. You just created, like, noise-canceling AirPods. Wow, they're so cute. Thanks you, Tsubasa. These look awesome. Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squat to show my appreciation. You're a masterful mechanic, Lady Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds. You guys are too kind. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on. Silver definitely suits me best. It even matches with the Holy Jumanji store. I like the yellow ones. I've always thought of it as a lucky color. Maybe they'll bring the Alliance luck. I'll go with black. Makes it easier to lurk in the shadows and stalk my victims. I'll take blue. The color is gonna scream cool-headed mechanic to me. Hey! Called all the way for me. These go great with my championship belt. The only pair left is red. I guess those ones are for me. Come on, Takumi, put them on, see how they feel. I'm sure red will suit you. Red is a leader's color. Convention had decreed it. Everybody looked at me expectantly. They all looked so excited, so happy. I'm sorry, guys, I can't accept this. Huh? Why not? Do you not like the design? No, they look great. The problem's with me, not them. You see, there's something inside me. I told everyone what I'd learned earlier today. About how I'd absorbed 2 doses of Ato's cryptoglobin back to back. How its influence was now making me more like him. Gay, it was making me gay. It was making me gay. I was turning gay. Hashtag when the cryptoglobin turns you gay. And how in the worst case scenario my personality might actually be replaced with his. Which would be super funny. Because, like, the funniest thing about this is, like, even if that's the case, you wouldn't become Ato, because, like, Ato's entire thing is that he sees humans as horrible abominations, and that's why causes him to, you know, want to kill humanity. But Takumi has perfectly normal eyesight. He doesn't suffer from that. And it's clearly a disorder that is, like... It's from perception. Like, your body does not absorb the signals that the exterior world is giving it in the right way. Like, it's not processing them correctly as well. Like, your brain is just not processing the information that it's receiving from outside the correct way. So it should do nothing to Takumi, technically. Like, he might turn a little misanthropic, obviously, but it technically wouldn't do... Like, it wouldn't cause him to want to kill everyone, I think. By the nature of, like, how different his perception of the world is to Ato's. There's something else, too. I've been getting weird lapses in my memory. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Ato inside of me. Gay. If he ever took over, there was no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here, though. It's like I'm possessed, cursed. So I've decided I'm going to step down as leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. I lowered my head in a show of contrition. It wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it, that it was better this way, but then... What? The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help looking up. I'm possessed. Curse! You actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional. Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem.
Huh?
Yeah, guys, don't laugh at him. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. I'm sorry, I just can't hold it in. Not even you're laughing at me. Boys are so silly sometimes. Even you, Nozomi. Well, this isn't the reaction I was expecting. What's with you guys? I'm being serious here. We know you are, sweetie. That's part of what makes it so hilarious. You got no reason to be scared of these cars. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago. I've overcome it? Of course! You having that little bit of Eito in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much you even got to that one prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for that violet cryptic glove, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. You got a new power and it allowed you to save a life. What's so cursed about that? The fact that it's Eito? Misanthropic gay extraordinaire?
Huh?
Huh. I never thought about it that way before. It's true though, I was only able to help Nozomi with her rejection symptoms because I killed so many invaders and placed high in the rankings. Whether it's a curse or a blessing, it's all about how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi. It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Eito really does take over my body someday, then we'll just slap you around until you come to your senses.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
Even if your body is consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send him back to hell in disgrace. You couldn't just cease getting another reference in there, could you? Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you to use it the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up.
Huh?
I was dazzled by the brightness of my friends' smiles. Not so long ago I felt completely alone, and now I had people who were this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Now that that's settled, let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all of our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. Okay. I took the headphones from Tsubasa and put them on. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and black. Wait. I'm trying to think. Was that a particular set of Power Rangers? Like, I remember Ninja Storm, what would become Ninja Storm in the West. That had the original set of red, blue, and yellow. It added a silver or green, I don't remember. And then there were the two guys, who one was darker blue and one was darker red. Which, funny enough, those two in the Western, I'm talking about the Western version, those two were supposed to be brothers, and like, one was clearly Asian and the other was like a blonde white guy, and the issue was not that like they were siblings per se, but the implication that they were like blood related and not adopted. I think that like the implication was that they were blood related, which like was very confusing because they didn't look alike at all. Like there was a scene with babies and everything, and you were supposed to take it that they were blood related. Is like, I know that reference in Sentai stuff, but is it a Sentai where like that's the setup? Red, blue, yellow, black, and then the silver and gold? Like, it's been a while since I've been into a Sentai, so I don't remember. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. I'll accept one person who made no move to leave. Aren't you going to go too, Yugamu? Yugamu stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. Do you hate me for using you like this?
Huh?
Hey, no, I was surprised though. Since this killing game started, you've basically been my closest friend. But now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Ata's characteristics from inside of me. Did I never matter to you at all? No use in hiding it now, I'll be completely honest with you. When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Ata's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Whoa, that's pretty harsh. Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there had been a way to switch your personality with Atos, I'd have done it without a second thought. Okay, that's really harsh. I won't ask for your forgiveness. I think seeing Kura die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less than humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate toward you. Affectionate how? You don't always make the best choices, and you're way too hard on yourself. But for all that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I think your crowning moment was? When you dove headlong into danger to try and save Hiruko. When I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've gotten myself involved with? And before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you. That's right, I told Yugami to run back then, but he stayed and fought with us. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. Rest easy, Takumi. You getting taken over by Ato's personality isn't impossible, but if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. Except maybe in the other routes. He likes us. He's been trying to get in bed with us the entire route, so of course he likes us. You'll tame those impulses and continue to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
With that, Yuramo quickly left the room, extremely embarrassed. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put up a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes. They really trust me, huh? The thought had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I'd repay their trust and get them all back to the artificial satellite safely. And to do that, I need to find some QB liquid, and soon. We hadn't found even a trace of any so far, but we couldn't give up yet. I'd find that liquid. I would. Definitely, categorically, without fail. And as it turned out, the very next day that prediction came true, although not in the way I was expecting. I don't like the sound of not in the way I was expecting.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Well, we're having the night announcement. Again. Good night. I sat up and rubbed the sleep from my eyes. It was morning. Why was the nighttime announcement playing? Is the system on the fritz? I hoisted myself out of bed and checked the time. What? But when I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark. According to the clock, it was well past the time the nighttime announcement usually played. What the— how? If this really was the night of day 45, that would mean I'd slept through the entire day. Had I really been that tired, or had somebody done something to knock me out for the day? Just as I was wondering what the others were doing. Hey Takumi, are you feeling better? I opened the door and let Tsubasa in. For some reason she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning, I shouldn't have forced you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know? Not feeling well? Help you? I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I seen her today. Yeah, I got something for you. I diluted it so we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on any metal in your room just in case. What is this?
Huh?
What do you mean? It's a QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? What? What's the matter? You got QB liquid already? I was starting to think we'd never find any. Why are you acting like this is the first time you're seeing it? You're the one who found it. I found it? No, that's not possible. Takumi, you're acting really weird. Tsubasa was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern, but then she gasped like she suddenly figured something out. Did you lose part of your memory again? Seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today. What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? I think Eito takes over our body sometimes. That's probably what's happening. Like I said, there's a couple of routes where like it's called they're called the multiple Eito routes, where basically like we have multiple Eitos inside our brain because we absorb his cryptoglobin and he's a little too in our brain and he makes us do funny hahas. So it's very likely that that's what's happening. Even if that's not the route we're in, inherently it branches out from the same place. Like this route, the multiple Eito, like they all branch basically from the same place, so they have to have some join elements. You told me what had happened. It was bizarre hearing about things I'd done but had no memory of. Apparently, I'd gone to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. Obviously, she was surprised and asked me where I'd found it, but I hadn't given her a clear answer. I only said I didn't remember where exactly. Tsubasa hadn't pressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she'd taken me to the underground hangar and the two of us had set to work applying the liquid to the escape pod. We'd gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it again. It didn't take us long to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. You said, I'm going to go back to my room and taking the rest of the day off. And now the day's ending, you came to check on me. None of that had jogged any memories. It was almost like there was another me walking around living my life without me knowing about it. Was this Eitos doing? Had what was left of him somehow taken over my body? But why would Eito go to the trouble of finding the thing we needed to help us escape? Wouldn't he just go on a rampage and kill everyone? No, Takumi, that's a different route. Actually though, maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QB liquid. Whether I remember it or not, we had it now, that's what mattered. But let me get one thing straight. You said if we found the QB liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does this mean you can do it now? Can you get the pod working early and get us out of here? If we could only do that, our troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite where things would be safe. Yeah, about that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pod, but it's going to take me at least 50 days. 50 days? So then, we'd have to survive until day 95 before we can get out of here. At this point, it barely even qualifies as escaping early anymore. We'd gotten the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked. The damage is really that bad, huh? Yeah, turns out the bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. It's not just the surface, it's not just surface damage anymore. The whole thing's compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days no matter what I do. I'm sorry, I'm just not skilled enough. Tsubasa, you don't have to apologize. That's right. If we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one's really to blame for this. Nozomi was right about that. It was just some monumentally bad luck. Well, now that escaping early is off the table, we got two options. We can keep participating in the invader hunt right up to day 95, or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor in the game. Same choice I tried to avoid with the escape pod plan. You're up, team leader. What course is the Alliance going to take from here on? Naturally, the right and responsibility to make their choice fell to me. I couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my teammates direction. Participating in the hunt is out of the question. If the killing game keeps going all the way to day 95, people will die, not just from the other team, but this one as well. Right, there's no telling when one of us could end up in last place or run into a commander outside the school. That's why I can't let the invader hunt continue. But in order to end it, we'll have to take out the sponsor for good this time. Yeah, and that's not going to be easy. It was bad enough when there was only one of them, but they're having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things. I wonder how many there are, you know. If we leave everyone one alive, it'll scuttle off and create more. They're like cockroaches. We've overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the academy, but in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Everybody looked completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
Oh? Yugamu spoke up, offering us a light in the dark. Yugamu, what was that? Yeah, we can kill the sponsor. All of them. You're not kidding around, right? This is for real, sis? Really for real? For real, for real. Truth is, there is an idea I've been sitting on for a while now. It was only really a vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. This method will kill the sponsor once and for all. You're sure that you're that sure of it? Why didn't you say anything until now? The method I'm thinking of kind of goes against my principles. I'd have preferred not to use it, give it a chance. But it looks like my preferences are going to have to take a back seat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing, just tell us what we need to do. You're gonna break out some finisher no one's ever seen before. Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques to their utmost level. Is that a domain expansion joke? And once the sponsor gets run into your domain, you'll release everything you got in one lethal attack. Yeah, I think that's a domain expansion joke. Yoshika, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this. Hello, Yugamu. This could be your big chance to avenge Kurara. We all waited with bated breath to hear Yugamu's idea. A surefire way to destroy the sponsor. What could it be? But when he finally did speak up...
Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
What? Why? This is no time to play coy, Yugamu. Don't get me wrong, I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing. So you think one of us is going to leak information to them? Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny that when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than others. Oh no? Why is everyone looking at me all of a sudden? She's making the mouth. She's making that mouth. You know the one. Maybe he was right. Maybe some of us were better off not knowing. This means you'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is. And they're only getting stronger now that they've absorbed Kurara and Shoma's cryptoglobin. That's exactly why I know we can win. Is it? The sponsor absorbs cryptoglobin to get stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more that power is diminished. The sponsor is going down. You can depend on it. Trust me. If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts. But Yugamu's an assassin. If there's one thing he knows about, it's killing. Alright, I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamu. This was the third time the anti-sponsor alliance had switched to a new goal. With Yugamu handling the plan to kill the sponsor, that only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Have fun, he has. Invader Hunt Round 2, Day 4. I headed out beyond school grounds to endpoints like usual. Today though, I wasn't hunting with Yugamu. Thanks for pairing out with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner. I'll show you that I can be just as efficient a hunter as anyone. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. That way you'll get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus was on exploiting the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's rank. We couldn't afford to let her fall into last place. We're leaving the entire plan to kill the sponsor in your hands, Yugamo. You don't have to tell us, and you don't have to tell any of us what it is. But can you at least tell us how much time you need to get it ready? Not very long, although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before the start of the round 3. I can promise you that much. So if we can't just avoid being executed at the end of this round, we'll be able to end the invader hunt and prevent any more death. That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously. But the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, you're 8 out of 10. That's pretty near the bottom. Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? I'm still not used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any enemies. In that case, we'll have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly. We'd found out there was a secret to the invader hunt's point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still earn points by supporting their allies in battle. I have a suggestion if you're interested. Starting tomorrow, why don't you take my place and go out hunting with Takumi, Tsubasa? Huh? Me and Takumi? He's the top hunter in the whole alliance. You'll probably earn a ton of points just from being around him. If that's okay with you, Takumi. I don't mind, but what are you going to do, Yugamu? I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. If you want me, I'll be holed up in my skateboard hangar, working on the plan. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Look there, Tsubasa, a big group of invaders. Surprise attacks are effective in situations like this, so we'll sneak up on them quietly. Right, sneaking quietly. Do you walk without making too much noise again? She seems pretty nervous. Then again, she's always been the type to get stressed out easily. Are you scared? It's okay, just close your eyes and stay next to me. Here, give me your hand. Okay. I held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invaders. And then we struck. Detach yourself. Just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. It seems like I'm in pretty good form today. If I keep mowing down invaders like these, Tsubasa was bound to get some of the points I earned. Wow, Takumi, you're amazing! I knew you were strong, but that was something else. You were all swish, swish, swish. You know, I could have made a joke and say Sword Shield, Sword Shield, Sword Shield, because that's the abbreviation they do for Pokemon Sword Shield. SWSH. But, I was dumb and I didn't. Just a little something Yugamo taught me. The double dose of Atos cryptoglobin helps too. But still, you were awesome. So strong, so manly. Manly?
It seems like only yesterday you were an awkward little half pint. Pretty soon you'll be all grown up.
What are you, my mom? Also half pint? Really? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking when there's invaders to hunt. I started walking again, pulling Tsubasa along behind me. We needed to make every kill count. Sheesh, what with the alpha male act all of a sudden? Being so fussful with a girl. Don't get too big for your Takumi-sized boots. I ignored Tsubasa's groveling and let it fade into the background. I didn't have time to be delicate with her right now. We spent the rest of the day walking around the ruins hunting invaders. We killed a lot of them. Alright, that should do it for today. You should be safe from falling to last place now, Tsubasa. Great. Thanks for this, Takumi. I can't believe we took out these many invaders in just in one day. I say we, but really all I did was watch. Don't sweat it. It's a leader's job to help out his allies when they're in trouble. I'm glad we had a dependable leader like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird though. I never imagined I'd be spending time with you like this. Just the two of us. We can make it even try. Just the two of us. Not after I alienated you like everybody else did at the start of the game. Tsubasa's expression suddenly clouded over like she was about to cry. I'm really sorry for back then. You're such a great guy and we treated you like trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I get reminded of that. You're too good to me. Forget about it. It's all in the past. And it made sense at the time. Even if it was really shitty. And you guys hurt my feelings. And it was really shitty. Maybe, but... if anything, I think it's a good thing that you all alienated me back then. A good thing? Why? It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone on your side can make. Now that people have decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Tsubasa.
Aww.
I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's gay. I mean straight. Also, what about Karua, Takumi? The rest of our lives? Yes, I'll always be here for you. That's great, I know, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like... Tsubasa? Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Ay, jeez, Takumi, you big dummy!
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova. Where did I go wrong?
Why do you keep talking about me like I'm some wayward soul? Whatever! That's all for today. I'm going back to the school.
Yeah.
Hey, don't run off by yourself. It's not safe. I ran after Tsubasa as she transformed her way back to she stormed her way back to Last Defense Academy. Feeling a little winded after the journey, we went straight to the leisure lounge. The goddamn straight teenagers. Once there, we checked the rankings, and Kakko is still lost.
Nice! I went up a place. What a relief. And I owe it all to you, Takumi.
Don't get comfy yet. It won't take much for Takemaru and the others to overtake you. We'll have to keep it up and get you some more points tomorrow.
I had to keep the members of the anti-sponsor alliance out of last place. As the leader, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant we'd be forcing someone from Takemaru's team into last place instead. I tried not to think about that side of things too much. I wasn't some omnipotent savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked on the rankings, Tsubasa and I went back to our rooms to rest. Then, when night fell...
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
I'm pretty sure that there is one route where all of the characters survive, but it's not a good route.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
I mean, I say not good. The ending is like hopeful, but like it's not... It's like, nah, if you think about it for more than 5 minutes, it's just like, oh boy.
Well then, good night.
Things are not gonna end all that well, huh? After the announcement played, everyone from the Alliance got together in my room.
Hey!
You helped Tsubasa go up a rank in just one day. Nice going, Takumi. The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring. You're like a stone-cold professional killer. I don't know about stone cold, but I agree with the professional part. You are swinging yourself practically at the speed of light. Come on, guys. I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is going to take some time getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yugamu? Is your plan to take down the sponsor still going smoothly? Yugamu had spent the whole day in the escape pod hangar working on the method he thought up to kill our invincible adversary. The exact details were still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what this method was. Yeah, no problems here. Everything's going according to plan. Or as they say, everything is going according to Geikaku. Geikaku means plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. The sponsor would die. That was a reassuring thought. But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Yugamu? I've been so curious I can barely eat. We're all allies here. Can you tell me what this ingenious plan of yours is? Just a hint will do. Just a teensy-weensy little hint of a hint. Knock it off, Kiyoshika. Yugamu's in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. If my lord commands it, I suppose I have no choice but to back down. Carry out this plan however you want, Yugamu. We're putting all our trust in you. Thanks. I won't let you down. Soon enough you'll be sitting up and begging to thank me for my efforts. Sit up and beg? What are we, your pets? I could only hope it was a good sign that Yugamu felt comfortable enough to joke around. If you could all survive to the end of this round and end the killing game, our futures would be a whole lot brighter. As the sponsor's gone, that only leaves the invaders to deal with. Indeed, we need only defend the school until day 100 and our victory will be complete. After the invader hunt, defensive battles are gonna be a breeze. I'll take on any and all challenges that come our way. I think so too. The sponsor is a real threat to us right now. If we can just take them out of the picture, we'll have basically already won. Victory, ending the war, winning the war. The idea was so exciting, it was intoxicating. Just a little more, one final push, and it would all be over. No more going out hunting to earn points, no more sponsor laundering their power over us. Peaceful days like that were just around the corner. However, the hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there were always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The anti-sponsor alliance had forgotten that, but would receive a cruel reminder the very next day. Okay, who's gonna die? Who's dying today? Someone's gonna die. And it's Nozomi! I kinda knew that she was gonna die this route. I choked wordlessly, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me.
Nozomi!
Yep. Nozomi on the ground covered in blood, my other friends barely standing, dragging from exhaustion. And in the middle of all this carnage, the one responsible for it. I recognized that monstrous form.
Squad 10 Commander!
Yeah. He's always so freaky. Why did we have to run into him now of all times? We could just have made it through the second round, everything would have been fine. So why? Why now?
What is the commander even doing here?
You asked that the last time. This morning, Subasa and I went out hunting like the day before. I wanted to keep earning points for her just in case. For the first few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to meet up with the other Alliance members. We all decided to have a picnic lunch together. The two of us made our way to the rendezvous point, feeling pretty good about everything. But when we got there, it wasn't a nice laid-back picnic that greeted us. It was this. The commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. A battle had ensued, Nozomi was wounded, and I guess that's when we showed up.
Damn it! How dare you do this to my friends!
Also, you have to be playing really, really badly for, like, Tsubasa to die in combat, because she's a medic and she heals her. She heals herself if you're in range of her healing. As long as you're in range, you will heal. So, like, she is constantly healing herself if you have to move her to heal other people. So either she has to be like one shot, or like there has to be a lot of enemies around. Like, you have to play really, really badly. So how much were you fucking up that you fucked up like the situation to kill Nozomi is what I'm wondering. The full implications of this situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die and there'd be no bringing them back. But before that... Tsubasa, get out of here. Go back to the academy. The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take on a commander. I just had to cover her until she could safely escape, or so I thought. No, I won't run away this time. Tsubasa, actually, can you grab the car that you use as a weapon, put Nozomi inside, and take her back because she can't use the Revive-O-Matic and she needs actual medical attention? Could you do that? Could you do that? She's not gonna do that, for the record. Tsubasa! Ran when Hiruko and Darumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. You must be talking about that time we ran into the Squad 3 commander. I jumped in to help Hiruko and Darumi back then, but Tsubasa was too scared of dying. Don't dwell on the past, just go! No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore. Tsubasa, wait, you can't charge in on your own! She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. There was no time to stand around and talk. A battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Everyone, are you okay? Takumi, am I glad to see you? Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi, she's been grievously injured. She's still breathing, but she won't last much longer. She's going to die. Calm down, Kiyoshika. We need to do something about the commander before we can help her. Moko, what happened here? The commander's not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back. We had to fight him over and over again, and during one of those battles, Nozomi went down pro the count. I was afraid of that. This commander has the power to control time. Little attacks won't cut it against him. We can't just he can just turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened. Then how the heck are we supposed to beat him? We have to all attack at once and inflict more damage than he can handle. Let's do this, guys. Don't give him a chance to recover. Oh, goddamn, team.
It's my turn!
Yep.
And stay down! Tag me in! Onwards! Hiya! It's my turn! Take it home for me!
Say when.
I'm gonna do that.
This should do it. Let's do this. Yeah! All right.
I'm taking the wheel. Watch out!
No, seriously, Tsubasa could have absolutely done that.
Did my engine die?
You know, returning us to our old positions is not that bad.
Let us begin. Flash! I've got you!
My turn. Here we go.
I'm good whenever. Shifting gears.
You saved my neck!
Good to go.
Leave it to me.
Wait, what are you? How much are you doing? Oh, you're I don't know the
Here we
then.
go.
Wait, really? And we almost had him that time. He just left. The Fiend has recovered again. At this rate, the battle will never end. Don't give up, guys. Get him this time. Everyone take a deep breath and go. Oh god, more enemies, really?
I've got this.
Two arms! Nen! My apologies!
Ready when you are. Out of the way!
Just ring that bell! I'm gassed out! Onward! You got yourself away! I'm burnt out!
Let's go.
Locked and loaded!
Let's do that first.
Are you okay?
You have my thanks!
Ready when you are. Harder. Let's go.
Should I?
Ready when you are. Not bad. My turn.
Can I? No, I can.
Yeah. Got it. Let's go. Take it.
Just in
Say
case,
when.
Takumi, because you're in a
Time to use it.
awkward position. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Ready when you are. Take this!
Here we go. Take that. Ready when you are. There. My turn.
Yeah, let's take you out of the way.
Say when. Gotta push it.
Nobody wants an enemy to look around.
I've got this. Yeah.
The boss is
All
annoying
right.
enough.
Say when.
No, not that.
There. How about this?
Ow, ow. That did nothing.
Two arms! Flash!
He left again. Not again, we're so close. If we don't finish him soon, Nozomi really is gonna die. Cease this slinking away, coward. Stand and fight us. What are we going to do? We fight and fight, but the commander's still not going down. Nozomi's at her limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Just then.
I'll take this guy on alone!
Oh god, Moko, don't kill yourself. Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan that was completely insane. You guys go ahead. I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no other way to save Nozomi but this. You want us to leave you behind? We can't do that. Sir Takumi is right, Lady Moko. We could never abandon a comrade to die.
Yeah.
Don't be hasty, alright? If we beat him with our next attack, we'll still have time to... Shut the hell up, all of ya! Moko shouted so loud, it felt like she was making the ground shake with her voice alone. Listen, guys, the day Kurara died, I stood at her grave and I made her a promise. I promised to protect the girls, to make sure not a single one of them died, because she was a massive fucking lesbian. If Nozomi dies on my watch, Kurara will never forgive me.
So let me do this! Let me protect my friend!
If one person stayed to distract the commander, the rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety. That much was true. But could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of our own? Leave Moko here and take Nozomi back to the school, or stay here and I'll fight the commander together. As the alliance leader, that was the choice I needed to make. Oh god damn it, this is an actual choice. Oh no! Oh no! See, the issue here is that we either lose Moko or we lose Nozomi, and neither is good, but neither is bad. Like, Nozomi is a healer, which means that if a situation is really shitty, she's useful, but aside from that, aside from healing and buffing, she really has nothing going for her, except for like a stun, which is fine, but like it's not super useful. And this is a game that incentivizes letting your allies die for points. Not that I can do anything about it because the game keeps not letting me use my BPs to upgrade my boys and girlies. And Moko is technically a tank, and we lost Shoma, like we lost probably the best tank in the game. Takumaru is only available on defensive battles, and he's the other tank. Moko is the only other tank. But as a tank, she's not that good. Like, her set is not that impressive. She doesn't really gain shield as much, which you would assume is the thing that you would want for a tank. Which, like, Shoma and Takemaru both have ways to increase their shield. Moko really doesn't consistently. So if she's a tank, she has to have Nozomi around to heal her, to make up for it. It's, you know, like the setup for her is like a little iffy. I feel like it's not that useful when you have two better tanks around. And also, like, what kind of decision is this? Okay, fine, we'll leave Moko behind this time. There'll be other routes. We'll come back to do this later, eventually. So I guess we're letting Moko die this time, again. Moko, please cover us while we bring Nozomi back. No, Takumi, you can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. Now I can finally keep my promise to Kurara. I refuse to accept this, Lady Moko. There is no sweetness in this part, it's only sorrow. Never, I will never leave you behind. In fact, I shall be staying behind with... Chop! Lady Moko, why? I caught Kiyoshika's body as she fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kiyoshika safe.
Because that's just what great team leaders do.
Oh. Moko encouraged me with the brightest smile on her face, a smile that had been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay. Right, time for all of you to exit the ring. The other guy's about to fly in for a second round on any moment now. Tsubasa, be a darling and set everyone back, alright? Love ya, honey. Yeah, see you later, Moko. Moko tossed her golden headphones over to us. She must have meant for us to hold on them as a keepsake. We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Kiyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime! You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
The thing is, Moko could probably, like, do this. Like, she has enough HP that she would be able to do this, but, like, I would need to be controlling her because the game clearly is not good at fights when I'm not the player. Like, when I'm not controlling them. I say that, but then the other fight the other day was, like, really bad. Moko was standing in the way of the commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. I burned the sight of that stirring scene into my mind so that I would never forget it. After rushing back to school, we called Yugamo out from the underground hangar, and then... Yugamo quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. Tsubasa, grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary, now! Right! Takumi, use antiseptic to sterilize the room, then cover everything in sterile sheets. Alright. I'll start suturing the wounds. Man, this would have been so much easier if we could just toss her into the revival-matic. He began treating Nozomi's wounds with practiced ease, using his assassination skills to heal instead of kill. Relax, the wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine, none of her injuries are fatal. So she's gonna leave? The thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. A transfusion would undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood has any curative effect on us. Just as I was processing what Yugamo just told me. Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Couldn't you have waited like 20 minutes?
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Invaders at a time like this. Sadistic credits are clearly out to torture us. No, wait. On the other hand, they've just shone a ray of light on this deadly hellspace we're in. What ray of light? We need to focus on treating Nozomi. We don't have time to take on invaders too. Because now we have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her by spilling some commander blood. What we need? Oh, you mean... After defeating the commander, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin field syringe as a reward. Yugamo and I were in 2nd and 3rd place respectively, so we would have 2 syringes. We'd be able to use those syringes on Nozomi to replenish his lost cryptoglobin. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi and shook Kyoshika awake and headed to the war room to prepare for battle. Is this everyone? Where are Takemaru and the others? This is no time for us to be divided. And also, what's with that music? Oh, it's you. Those people are frolicking around in Dreamline, dead to the waking world. Sponsor, what are you doing here? You're not trying to interfere with the battle, I hope. The sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor instead. This commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They create illusion by blasting superpowered music through a soundtrack that confuses all who hear it. Oh god, he's a pop singer commander. Also, they're in the middle. Wait, all right, because we're wearing the AirPods. That's why we're not getting affected. Sound-based illusions. That has to be the Squad 11 Commander Takumi was talking about the other day. We're fine since we have our noise-canceling headphones, but Kamaru and the others took the full brunt of the attack and are wandering around in a dream world right now, aren't they? Wait, that doesn't explain what the room is. Alright, she hasn't done anything to block out the sound. He was right, the room didn't seem affected at all. My head's a little fuzzy, and I'm seeing things I know aren't real, but other than that, everything's great. You can't make somebody already stoner than stone, even stonier. Oh, she's high. She was doing some drugs before we came here, I see. As crazy as always, that's Sarumi for you, albeit her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we were facing at the moment. I fail to see why you all seem so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing on the academy even as you speak. Look at the monitor. Ow, ow, ow. Crimes! The academy is under attack! Oh no, we have to get out there and fight now! Indeed, this is hardly the time or place to get totally wiped out. You're still needed for some stuff I have in mind, understand?
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters.
Whatever you say, Terror, I mean Zero, I mean Terror, I mean Zero, I mean the sponsor.
Huh?
Stop acting like you're in charge. Protect the school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. He kind of sounds like Terror, like the English voice for Terror. Like he sounds like about the same voice mod to me. Like he's clearly not the same voice actor. But like the way that they're modifying the voice sounds about the same as Terror. From AI, the Somnium Twice Nirvana Initiative. A game that for some reason people didn't like. Hardly perfect, but also it wasn't bad. Do I want to skip this battle? No, it's been a while. I miss doing battles.
I'm good to go.
Like, the worst part of this route is that I'm not doing enough battles.
Time for me to move. I can't wait. Does this do it for you? Such a beautiful death.
Here we go.
I don't have a lot of...
I'm good whenever. Let's roll.
Onward! Banzai! I've got... Let us begin. Hiya! Onward! Let's put this to use.
Ready when you are.
Will this work to distract it?
This should slow them down.
Ow. 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 Ow.
The nerve.
Oh, hi.
Guys, that commander's an illusion. Don't fall for it.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it.
Say when.
Time for me to move. I can't wait.
And...
Does this do it for you?
Oh, come on. Just die
Let's
already.
do this. Got it.
2 arms! Banzai! Leave it to me. Power flows through me. 2 arms!
Actually, don't really.
Let's do it to it.
Oh, this is
Let's
a
go.
proposition for you, huh?
This perfect. Let's do it to it. Yeah. Uh-oh. Unalive itself. Totally wrecked. Here we go.
Yeah, that's fine. Ow.
I was careless.
Ow.
It's killing game time. Stab, stab, stab.
Okay, where's the
All the sound trucks have been destroyed.
Aw,
the illusions are gone! I'm already starting to miss them.
Maybe miss them after we take out the commander headed this way?
Aww. He's my favorite. She's so silly. How can you not like her? Oh god.
Onward! Nen! Leave it to me. Flash! My apologies. Let us begin. Yeah!
Let's go!
Seriously depressing.
Get away from me!
I've got this. Harder.
I don't like that I have so few people to do last yell, but you know, when you have to do last yell, you have to do last yell. And this is a last yell situation.
Onward! Let us begin. This should hinder them. Onward!
We can do this!
I shall rise to the challenge! You've left yourself open! I've got you!
It's killing game time!
We can do this!
It's do and die! Piece of cake!
Let us begin.
Last
My
yell.
senses are greatly heightened.
Time for me to move.
I don't like that you don't have any
Locked and loaded!
any chances of killing anything that actually matters. You have no offense.
We can do this!
I'm on it! Take this! I'm taking the wheel! Keep it coming! Ready when you are!
We can
Show
do
your
this!
fighting spirit!
I'm on it! How's this? Let's keep it up!
Let's get to the killing.
Oh, at least this
We can
Show
do
your
this!
fighting spirit!
I'd hate to disappoint. How about this?
okay, that's the guy
My
just
turn.
killed.
This should do it.
Let's
Let's
put
go.
some fences
Time to
around
use it.
and a couple more fences around here.
Leave it to me.
And another
2 arms!
fences.
Let's put this to use.
And
Okay! Seriously depressing.
let's put an electrified fence.
I'll use it.
Actually, I've never used any of the traps.
Yep, right there!
Ow. Ow.
Ah!
Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Ow.
Get into it!
Stop healing!
Here we go! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Stay away!
Let us begin. Hiya!
Time for me to move. We can do this! I'd hate to disappoint.
Leave it to me.
We can do this!
I'm on it! Don't try to stop me!
I'm good to go. You got me all excited. I can't wait.
Let's
We can do
clean
this!
more detritus.
I'd hate to disappoint. This may hurt.
And how's the situation?
Let's go!
Yeah, let's finish cleaning around here.
It's killing game time! Take this!
This
Ow.
is a predicament.
Stop doing that.
I can't stop now.
Is there any way that I get in a position where I can kill that one? Are you kidding me? None! None whatsoever.
Let's go! Let's do it to it! Stabby, stab, stab! Uh-oh! Dead already!
Well, whatever.
Ready when you are! Let's roll! Take this!
Ow!
Time for me to move. Stings, doesn't it? I can't wait. Stubborn, aren't they?
Don't leave me behind.
That's not a lot, but
Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death.
calm down, bitch.
Fine.
I never thought they'd be this good. We can do this! I'd hate to disappoint. This hurts. I still got some kill. I like how this feels. I won't give in.
Hang in there!
I'd hate to disappoint. How about this?
Okay, then.
I never thought they'd be this good.
Can you kill more people? Yeah, okay.
I'm not going down alone. Such a gorgeous scene.
Ow! And how are we? 19. Okay.
I've got this.
Oh, you're gonna tell.
Leave it to me. I'm taking the wheel. Engines at full throttle. Ready when you are.
We
Hang
can
in
do
there.
this.
I'm on it. Out of the way. Take this.
Ow! Well, she's at 14. It's fine. We're almost done. Ow. Ow.
Some repairs.
Ow. Ow. Well, you know what they say.
Still move.
Yeah, and you're gonna do an excellent job moving, I would say.
This is the only way. The rest is up to you.
And get the outcome back next round, huh?
Say when.
Takumi,
Let's do this.
why is your movement shit?
This should do it. Ready when you are.
Why does that skill have shit movement? Explain it to me.
Sorry, everyone.
Wait, is that Nico's voice actress?
I won't be the one who dies next time.
I think that's Nico's voice actress. I didn't check. In the credits. Last time. I should probably check.
I am Yuki of the Paragon's chariot.
Oh, hi, asshole.
I was too late. You must have suffered so, poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again, from the beginning. Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
She's so great, I love her.
To battle!
It's the commander who can reverse time. He chased us all the way here?
He came back last time, Takumi.
Does that mean Moko's been?
Yeah.
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease her spirit.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it.
Thanks, Iremi. She's always into everything that involves items.
A show especially for you. Here I go. The school's crumbling.
When did they breach the walls?
Take a chill pill, everyone. It's all just an illusion.
Illusion.
What? That's a shame. I feel a lot chiller when I'm surrounded by death and destruction.
You and everybody else, Iremi.
Most of the illusions can't harm us. So just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gang first.
Okay. Back to
Leave it to me.
the grind.
Keep it coming.
Okay, team, you have Laciel, you have Laciel, you don't have Laciel, you're the next one. You have Laciel, and you have Laciel.
Here we go.
We love the Laciel committee.
Seriously depressing. Go away. Bye-bye. It's killing game time. Let's do it to it. Stabby, stab, stab. Piece of cake.
Leave it to me. Flash! Let us begin. Yes! Onward. Hiya!
Okay, that cleaned up that area. Why are you so far away, all of you?
I'm good whenever.
Show your fighting spirit!
I'm on it. Hiya!
I've got this. Gotta push it. Let's go.
Well, that kind of sucked. Ow! Ow. Ow. Ow, ow.
I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it? Let's get to the killing. You make a lovely corpse. I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Stinks, doesn't it?
Ready when you are. Say when. All right.
RIP.
Time for me to move.
That's not gonna do much to you, so let's take care of this situation.
Leave it to me. Flash! Two-arm! Hiya! I've got you!
Here we go!
Onward! This should hinder them.
That should help. Okay, and back.
Good to go.
Show your fighting spirit!
I'm on it. Here. Let's do this. Harder.
Really, guys?
I can't wait.
You got listen.
You've got me all excited.
Let's go.
Oh, if this worked, it would be pretty cool. But realistically,
Take that.
yeah.
Got it. Ready when you are. Time to use it. I've got this.
Maybe, oh, right, that's the jumping thing that it lets you. How much distance does this have? No, not that. The jumping jump. Oh, okay, that's actually that actually would be so much easier than just I wasn't even thinking about it. The use you could have, I mean.
This should do it.
And let's
Leave it to me.
oh, this is kind of a shitty situation.
We can
Show
do
your
this.
fighting spirit!
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. Away I go.
And bye.
I'm exhausted.
Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Ow.
Locked and loaded. Hi-ya! Ready when you are. Take this.
Okay, there's no enemies on this side, so
Leave it to me.
but she's probably gonna move, so I shouldn't move.
Ready when you are. Here we go.
Hang in there.
I'm on it. Take this. Say when. Gotta push it.
Yeah, keep doing that. Like, keep getting defensive. It's not gonna amount to anything.
Let's do this.
Show your fighting spirit!
I'm on it. Take that.
And bye. And hi. Girl, you have like no support. You're kinda screwed.
I've got this. That's it. Let's do this.
And you're out.
One more time.
Bye to you. And you, how you doing? Yeah, this is probably fine.
I shall rise to the challenge! You've left yourself open! I'll leave you!
And bye. And bye.
Not bad.
Okay, hello again.
I've got this.
Oh yeah, that's a move down. Okay.
Let's do this.
Wait, Subasa, don't you have something that fixes that? No, because it's fixing fatigue, and that's technically not fatigue. Just move
My
it.
turn. Time to use it. Let's do this.
Now, actually,
Ready
before
when
I
you
do
are.
that,
This should do it.
I owe
Here we go.
and one. Ow.
I've got this.
Two. Ow.
That all you got?
Ow.
I'm not done yet. Time to use it. Here we go. I'm on it.
Really? One? Why do I keep you people
Let's
around?
do this. Not bad. Ready when you are. Take this.
And then you didn't even activate. Why do I keep you people around? Why do I put La Ciel on all you fuckers? And we're back here.
Let's do it to it!
You actually have distance to not, like, take damage.
Don't bother me! Boring.
It's done. Okay.
Two arms!
Well,
I mustn't submit.
and
Do this.
I shall rise to the challenge! Hiya!
Sorry, everyone.
bye, my favorite commander. You are delightful as always. The skull is back to normal. The illusion was gone, which meant we had defeated the enemies for good this time. Those tricky commanders and their tricky tricks.
The enemy commanders have been put to rest.
Moko, we've avenged your death.
New Gang is finally defeated.
We couldn't have taken out two commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. Actually, we could have. We'd done it before, Takumi. You deserve full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my special defense unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
Thanks. The sponsor's sudden appearance out of thin air dampened our celebratory mood.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signaled toward the sky, and the very next moment... Nah, not the jazz! Not the jazz! The swarm of bees had been hovering above us, made a beeline Ah yes, the bees made a beeline. I know that's the right word, but still. For the fallen commanders. They sucked them completely dry of cryptoglobin, that's what she said.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward. That means Darumi, Takumi, and Ugamu. Be thankful.
Yeah, thanks, bitch. The sponsor gave out cryptoglobin vials to the top hunters like we had anticipated. Now we could save Nozomi. That we have to actually go there back and, you know, heal her. I have 65k of BPs and I haven't been able to upgrade my bitches in like so many days. Basically since the beginning of this run, I haven't had any opportunity to upgrade my bitches. The next route that I do that actually allows me to talk to people and give them gifts and actually upgrade, I'm gonna be at level 18 for everyone at this rate. I'm just gonna have like 1,000,000 total fucking BPs. There's too many BPs that I have not used. After the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Once there, we injected her with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay. The concentrated blood of 2 commanders took effect immediately. Look, everyone! Nozomi's regaining color in her face. Her wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an analeptic too. The deadly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. Okay.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Yeah, can I use my BPs? Please? It's morning. My body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life. The day the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the West. Moko. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all that sadness that I had pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hoped nothing would happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish, that's why you don't make wishes, Takumi. That's why you Takumi, you just erase all of the dead flags. I could somehow feel in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but... What now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. High fever and difficulty breathing? The pieces immediately click into place in my head. It must be rejection symptoms. Rejection? What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi is different from us. I was left with no choice but to tell Yugamu Nozomi's secret. I get it now. Something like graft versus hostess. Yeah, I would argue that that's kind of a way to put it. Or maybe, you know when you have like a transplant and there's like a period of time where like your body has to be like you basically have to have no autoimmune system, like no immune system, because otherwise your body will consume the organ. Like your body will think the organ that they put in you is like not right or like not safe. Like you will think that it's a foreign object, which technically it is. Like you have to spend a period of time after you get a transplant, basically with no immune system, to allow your body to get used to that, and then slowly just get back to normal. That's why you want, if you do a transplant, that's why you want someone not only healthy but like with similar blood type, like genetically compatible, just to reduce the amount of risks. I guess blood type is not that important, but usually if you're genetically compatible, you have similar blood types. That commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body. Yeah, her body isn't compatible with Crypto Goblin. I should have thought of that before we injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of a dearth of options. So how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection symptom is more cryptoglobin. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional cryptoglobin, and then the rejection symptoms stopped. We'll have to kill another commander and get her to absorb the cryptoglobin if we want to save Nozomi. There are only 2 commanders left. Where would we even find them? There's no time. We have to go out and look for them right now. I grabbed my infuser and was about to fly out of the room when... Wait, Takumi! Ah! Yugamo pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. There's no need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death when we already have a commander right here with us. We do? Yes, someone extremely pliant and well-behaved, like the other commanders. I have a feeling she may even offer her blood with her fight, sparing us the need to kill her. A commander like that doesn't exist. I suddenly realized who he was talking about. He was right. We did have a commander right here with us. In a courier prison cell. Eva may be willing to share some of her blood with us. So is this where we get the Is this where we get the really lesbian scene? You know the one? I am absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Despite explaining the situation to Eva and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. Okay, but like, is it against transfusions? Is it like that? Is it like Jehovah's Witnesses who are against blood transfusions? Because if it's just a blood transfusion, it's not consuming. It's like we suck a little bit with a needle, and then we put a little bit with a needle. Like, it's cool. Like, you don't, you know, it doesn't have to be like literally munching like vampires. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did in fact vaguely recall her saying something like that. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. It's just this one. Surely your God wouldn't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once it's all that's needed, there are no second chances. This is what fate means. It seems like it would be impossible to convince the devout Eva to break her fate, unless... Eva, if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your prison cell. You said you have a daughter, right? Her name is Commune or something? Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Commune again. Can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I am in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Eva, please save my friend. Eva lowered her eyes as an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Also, to be fair, Eva, you're not eating Nozomi, she's eating you. So technically, you are not going against any of your, like, religious laws. Nozomi is, and she's... not into your religion? so it's cool, I guess. Very well, you can have some of my blood. Eva! But I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a violent fight. Can't that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. It was probably the best compromise she could make based on Eva's face. We'd have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with help from Yugamo and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? I must save her. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help, Eva. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance next to you. Dispense the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into the cage, Eva took off her took off the suit she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. You know, like a vampire. Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yugamo took out his knife and made a thin cut on Eva's neck with it. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here, bite on Eva's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. We pushed Nozomi closer to Eva and positioned her lips near Eva's neck. And then... yes! Gay! Hashtag sex noises. Nozomi beat on Eva's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt she could get better by drinking this blood. Hashtag sex noises. Hashtag sex noises. Wait, I need...
Fuck! Yeah!
Thank you, Date.
She's drinking too much.
Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood, she had literally latched herself onto Eva's neck. As soon as she said that, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected. Yes, is this the Nozomi Eva daughter mother roleplay route? Because there's a route when that happens and it's a lot more sexual than you would expect.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry though. I can still go on.
Nozomi, you need to talk about your mom being a piece of shit.
I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections, even if I'm not feeling well. Let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please, don't die!
Nozomi?
Yeah, your mom killed herself because she didn't want to make herself responsible for the fact that she literally disabled her own child for a stupid experiment that didn't work out. We get it. Nozomi, your mom is a piece of shit. Stop defending her every time that we talk about her. Absorbing Eva's blood might have overstimulated her and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Eva for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remember how her mother had killed herself after her cryptoglobin project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother? No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Oh god, one reasonable adult in this situation. Eva was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Eva was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me!
She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Thank you, Eva, the only reasonable adult in this situation. Nosoma and Eva held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. Well, okay. Cool. The next morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended tended to by Tsubasa and Kiyoshika. Eva, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Eva, how are you feeling? Like absolute crap, that's how. How much blood do you think I lost yesterday? One glance and I could tell that Eva was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. Gaku would go apeshit seeing that. Gaku would be having the biggest of hard-ons. He would be the happiest man. Also, I believe if Moko gets to... I don't know if Moko and Nozomi can survive at the same time, but I think that if Moko... Maybe it's another route, but Moko does mention that Nozomi has a thing for, like, latching onto mother figures. Like, women who happen to be motherly, she just latches onto them, so, yeah. Nozomi just has a mommy fetish. My dear Nozomi drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later. Eva's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me a little off kilter. Eva, did you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. What? When did Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now. Well, some people will see things that way, I suppose? This had to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? Yes, Takumi, they have religion! Takumi, if a society has religion, it clearly has culture, you piece of shit child! How is he so stupid? That's like the baseline. Like, not all cultures have religions, but if you have a religion, you clearly have a culture. A religion does not work without a culture. Just saying. Takumi, I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Eva's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. You know, maybe that's the reason why they don't want to be consuming blood between each other, even clothing is culture. Like, that's it. Like, there's a bunch of things that define culture, but usually if a group of people have a religion, that means that they have to have culture. You would expect them, because, like, religion is generally intertwined with the culture. Like, it's not a separate thing that exists, like, in a vacuum most of the time. Most religions change with culture because, you know, it's just how that kind of thing works. Because culture is not, you know, static. Clothing is culture, the same way that food is culture, the same way that religion is culture, the same way that music is culture. Like, if you already have a group of people who tell you that they have a religion, you can't assume that they have culture. Because they wouldn't have religion if they didn't have a culture. That's just how it works. Takumi's so stupid. He's stupid. It makes me lose my mind. But also, this is probably the reason why they don't want to be consuming blood between each other, at least divine, quote-unquote divine blood. Because if you can share, like, your mind with another person, if you gain their memories, if you gain their, like, more power, like, it was probably, like, someone at some point in the history of this race in like Futurum's history, someone probably went around eating divine blood like a motherfucker. And then at some point when that happened and they saw what the fuck that ended up in, they were like, no, you know what? We have to make a rule not to consume each other's blood like this. It's gonna be freaky otherwise. Although that begs the question, what do you do with like blood transfusions? Because it's technically not consuming, you're just transposing a little bit of blood from one side to the other. And like accidents that might require blood transfusions exist. So like, are they like Jehovah's Witnesses who don't do blood transfusions? Like, I'm actually curious about this culturally, because like Jehovah's Witnesses, which like I mentioned several times, do not do blood transfusions. It's not cool with them. If you need a blood transfusion, unless they make an exception because they don't want their family member to die, they will let you die because they will not let you get a blood transfusion. Usually doctors have to fight with family members of Jehovah's Witnesses to be able to do blood transfusions more often than not. Because they will, in fact, fight you on not getting their family member, usually it's a family member, a life-saving blood transfusion. They will let you die if you need a blood transfusion, because it's just against their religion for some reason. I'm not exactly sure what rule. There's a bunch of stuff in the Bible about blood being impure in certain situations. It might have something to do with that. I'm honestly not that well versed on Jehovah's Witnesses. So I do wonder how they do here. Like, is it only divine blood that matters? So it's only the commanders, or like it's all blood? Like, I'm actually curious about how that would work, culturally speaking, for an advanced civilization like these guys. I could not believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Her mother had been researching Gyptogomin and she experimented on Nozomi. They might have a way to regenerate blood. That's also possible. They might have, like, quote-unquote fake blood. This day and age you can have, like, fake, like... They might have developed, like in this day and age, they might develop a fake blood that you can use for transplants, that it will, you know, slowly replace itself with, like, actual blood that your body makes again from, like... They might just do, like, stuff with, like, plasma and not blood, which it wouldn't necessarily fix the situation, but it can help. But, like, I am very curious what their solution is, like, culturally speaking, like, how do they work that out? Because it to be fair, it does say divine blood, and not all Futurans have divine blood, so it might just be, yeah, the commanders are not allowed to give transfusions themselves, you're not allowed to drink their blood, you're not allowed to do anything with their blood. And everybody else is fine because they do not have divine blood. Like, I guess that's the question of whether or not it's just divine blood, in which case the commanders are the only ones screwed when it comes to, like, blood transfusions, or if it's everyone. Because clearly the only ones who have divine blood are them, because they're the only ones who have the funny have powers, but we don't know if the blood rules apply only to divine blood or to all blood. There was so much fear, pain, and agony. What will there be? They were basically what wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still growing child. It was cruel, downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
A selfish piece of shit one. We established that. Oh. Eva punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all, such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hung herself. Her mother hung herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably... Foolish woman, so what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes, she was a fool. To be fair, she was probably trying to escape the responsibility of the fact that she injected her daughter with, like, freaky blood that more or less will leave her kind of disabled. Because, like, she basically goes into a fever and might die if we don't give her commander blood. Which it might not forever be readily available. So, like, she will live her entire life needing divine blood transfusions in kind of the same way you would need a certain types of treatments if you're disabled, or if you need dialysis, for example, because your liver fucked up. Where with dialysis, is the liver of the or the kidneys? Oh no, it's the kidneys. Well, either way, the point stands. Like, she basically disabled her daughter on purpose because she didn't want to accept that her research got fucked up and cancelled by the people paying her to do it. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents. And Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then. Good morning, Eva and Takumi. Nozomi, you're feeling better already? Yeah, I made a complete recovery thanks to Eva's blood. Eva, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Yeah, about the cage key. Still, I'm thankful and I'll definitely repay you. You protected me and now it's my turn to protect you. This time. Nozomi? I'll protect you.
Mommy?
Wait.
Mommy?
Yeah, okay.
Fuck yeah!
Thank you. Mommy? Oh, sorry, that was a mistake. It didn't seem like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that, just like how Eva felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Eva as well? Takumi, I wouldn't call that empathy. I wouldn't call what happened there empathy, if you know what I mean. Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Eva's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. That's an excuse to fuck, but okay, I mean... Yeah, sure. That's nice of you to offer, but Eva's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you your blood. Takumi, move away, the mom lesbians are lesbian. Look, we established yesterday that Takumi doesn't know what lesbians are. He had to get that explained to him by Gaku of all people in a completely different run. This man does not understand what lesbians are. He has never been to twitter.com and met any puppy girls. About that, actually, I've decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll care for you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty nutritious porridge dish. Settle then, Takumi. I'll take that key. Hey, wait! Nozomi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Nozomi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. Takumi's a cuck. There's a route where, like, Darumi... I don't know if it's this one, but Darumi basically calls him a cuck in a different route. It might be this one, but because it's one of the routes where he gets... Like, Takumi kind of gives up on Nozomi. He gets in a relationship with Tsubasa, basically. And then Darumi starts fucking with Tsubasa. And it ends up in a poly situation, but in the moment, Darumi kind of calls him a cuck. could only hope that what she felt for Eva was purely gratitude and nothing more. Takumi does not know what lesbians are. Again. He just doesn't know what lesbians are. It's incredible.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks, you're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair.
I still like that one.
You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now. In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's the perfect place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation.
See, right, the courtyard has been unlocked since like the beginning of the route.
I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers.
No, you don't, because you did.
I'll give them to you in person. So come find me in the cafeteria.
It wasn't even good. It was like a really shitty pin that he made with Nigo. It wasn't even good. And thus began our 50th day at the Academy, and the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I had called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning, in order to discuss the future of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow, we'll never stop grieving her. But we can't lose ourselves to despair. That would make this a Danganronpa game, and that's not what we are. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Lady Mako was a woman of integrity. She always puts her interests ahead of her own. Living on like she wanted us to, we become living proof that Mako made a mark on this world. That's right, we have to keep living. And for us to do that, Yugamu, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along? Smoothly. I have it on good authority, mine really, that the sponsors will be dead and buried before round 3 begins, exactly as I planned. Good, that means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us gets executed. So just survive. That's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal as a team. At my encouragement, everybody agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory will be ours as long as we survive round 2. But there was just one thing I was concerned about. There, Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. If she wasn't in her room, she's most likely bringing breakfast to Eva. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Eva yesterday. Even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard. And there I saw... lesbians? Lesbians?
Say ah!
Lesbians.
Nozomi, I can feed myself.
Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah.
Yeah.
What's going on here, Nozomi? Lesbians, Takumi. Lesbians! Do you not know what those are? No wonder Yugamu has been trying to touch your ass and it doesn't do anything. He doesn't know what gay people are. Oh, morning, Takumi. Can you tell I'm nursing Eva back to health? I made a special convalescent omelette porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? Do you like it, Eva? It could do with less salt and just less seasoning in general. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Oh, come on. You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know. Flattery benefits no one. Start working on those cooking skills now, or you'll never be able to get married. Who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind, give me my second mouthful now before the food cools. You see, it's edible after all. Maybe Takumi's starting to understand what lesbians are. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Yes, for lesbians, Takumi. Iwa was treating Nozomi like her child. Well, that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. And as for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Iwa all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like... Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Huh? Sorry, Takumi, I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2, and they shouldn't hurt. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some more points.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam?
What?
The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered.
You know, this may be a mommy-daughter kind of situation, but I think Nozomi's the one topping.
Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi, what's going on this time? I'm washing Eva's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. She's definitely I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. This is pure bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Ham. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Eva's hair cheerfully. She smiled so happily like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. Yeah, Takumi's being a little... Like, I understand why he's worried, but, and that's why I think Nozomi is becoming way too attached to Eva. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude for Eva and to Eva for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Eva? Maybe it's because she consumed Eva's blood directly by mouth while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Eva's memories as well. Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has the tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Moko also says that in a different route. Okay, so Kiyoshika explained this to you this time. Take Lady Moko, for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Moko was the very definition of maternal, or should I say, mother hen? So in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Eva, someone who is equally as motherly. Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is how do we get her away from Eva and convince her to return to the battlefield. As things stand now, there are 2 methods we can try. The first is to drive Eva out of the academy immediately. The second is just to kill her on the spot. No killing! I'd feel bad if we did that. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls into the last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yugamo was right. Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. If she gets funny on Eva and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so I headed to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. Okay, but like... it's been like 30 minutes of the time I usually get my coffee, so I'm gonna go get my coffee and then we'll deal with these. The lesbians have just been, you know, going the entire time and it gave me no time to get myself some coffee. So I'll go do that, be back in like 2 minutes, 5 minutes tops, and then Takumi will have to deal with the lesbians. So I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We're ready to deal with this situation. I thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Eva again. However... Wait. I had to move my mic a little bit. However, what? What are we finding today?
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now!
Oh no, the lesbians are fighting!
I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
Stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me!
Are they going through the stages? Like, you know, when you're a baby and you get along with your mom because you're a baby and you don't have like any point of reference about like interpersonal relationship with your parents, and then you're a teenager and everything your parents say is annoying and shitty and you just want to tell them to fuck off for the rest of their lives. Are they going through the stages? I think they might be going through the stages.
Wait, Nozomi! I'm not done yet!
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Eva what had happened. What happened, Eva? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said.
Huh?
And what was that? I told her frankly her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash and she should stop loving someone like that. Either time next visit Takumi will be seeing them making out sloppy style, I would hope. I mean, I like that Eva is the only one who, like, I like that Eva, who is by all means an adult, who has a child, adopted, but she has a child, actually can be the Caesars, yeah, the Caesars are, yeah. Like, I appreciate that she's actually the one person who comes out and is like, yeah, Nozomi, your mom was a piece of shit. Like, she used you as a guinea pig and never thanked you for it and, like, made you feel like shit. And then she killed herself and never took responsibility for anything. Like, incorrigible trash is not wrong. I would just go with piece of shit. But, like, yeah. Whoa, that's a really sensitive topic for her, Eva. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who subjected her own daughter to live experimentation, you know? No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for the daughter she tortured through those very experiments. Who also was a teenager, for the record. Like, pretty sure the implication is that Nozomi wasn't even legal when that happened, so it's not like her mom dies and she inherits everything and she moves on with her life. Like, she has to get either adopted by another family member, she gets in the system, she might not even get like anything depending on how that works. I'm not entirely sure how the laws in Japan are. But, like, she's basically an orphan because her dad was already dead. So she has to, like, go live with a relative or some shit. Like, that's not easy for a teenager. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl. I must free her from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run. But people usually avoided such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Eva? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this. Even with Commune, I'd get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we'd get into a big fight. Someone like me, he's just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. And teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Takumi, there's wine in the gift-o-matic. Of course there's alcohol laying around. Telling the truth as it was, and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How did she ever become a commander? Well, she had divine blood. I'll go check on Nozomi. I headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Eva. Give her funny powder? There's also the funny powder! She could use some. We're in the middle of a war and killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. Oh, Takumi, I'm sorry you had to see all that just now.
Huh?
Yeah, about that. What happened actually? Do you mind telling me?
Ah.
I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. Just let me gesture for me to step inside her room, and then... And then Eva was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. And to top it all off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I had expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I'd always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. Takumi, she's right. I decided to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She's only acting human like to lull us into a false sense of security before she... Don't you dare talk about Eva like that! She raised her voice so subtly I thought my eardrums might burst. What's gotten into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complain about her and then turning around to desperately defend her? It was almost like Nozomi thought she was... You're being weird, Nozomi. Eva's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor the place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I will keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Eva's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Eva's life. So I was right, Nozomi saw Eva's memories too. Eva never wanted to become a soldier. She had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Eva felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one fateful day. The day she adopted her daughter. Kamyun? Yes, Kamyun. She's the daughter of Eva's dead older brother, so she's technically her niece. Eva's life changed completely after she adopted Kamyun. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this the Kamyun we were talking about? Kamyun was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Eva at first. She would mock Eva disrespectfully and cause her a lot of headaches. Eva was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Kamyun. Until one night, Eva found Kamyun secretly crying to her by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy just like a normal child. No, Kamyun had always been a normal child. Once Eva realized that, she held Kamyun in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Kamyun's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, that she was her own flesh and blood. I mean, technically she's kind of her own flesh and blood because she's her older brother's child. And, like, that means that she's 50% genetically related to her. Just saying. That must be why Eva was so desperate to keep living even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Kamyun alone in the world. Eva's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with Mom. If I just been honest with her about my feelings. She wouldn't have. No, I think you're 25%. Yeah, I guess, yeah, fair. No, it's 50 because, like, they're siblings. Like, Kamyun is like the, like, genetically speaking, Like, they're siblings, so she's her nephew, she's at least 50% related to her. Like, genetically speaking, she's around 50% made of the same stuff. Because she's you know, she's made of her dad. So... Anyway, Nozomi, I don't think your mom would have listened because your mom sounds like a piece of shit. I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the affection you feel for Eva is real. But can you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why won't you look at me? I misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. DNA experts do not interact. DNA is complicated and I don't get it much. But they're not. But they're not. They have family and loved ones too, like I saw in Eva's memories. And that's why... She looked at me with determination and said...
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore.
Oh my god!
I will be the one to die in the second round.
Oh, for fuck's sake, woman! We can't... God damn it, woman! Do not be upset, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We will all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kiyoshika in tow. I asked them for help to dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but... I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually... her name on the leaderboard fell to the last place. I guess this is why Takumi and Tsubasa end up getting together. Like he ends up like Eito is dead, so Takumi cannot be gay with him. Nozomi dies because she chooses to. And he has a chance to develop a close relationship with Tsubasa and Yugamu. So of course he ends up in a poly situation. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Tsubasa? No more dedicated... Yeah, no more dedicated healer is a pain in the ass. Tsubasa, I need to explain this to you. There was a load-bearing character. He could have bared all of the loads, if you know what I mean. And he's dead because I killed him at the very beginning. And from then on, everything went to shit, Tsubasa. That's why everything is going wrong, because I killed the load-bearing character. He was full of loads. So many loads, Tsubasa. There were loads everywhere. Everywhere. Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Eva's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. She was already in last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. We should force her to come with us whether she wants to or not. Of course, if we can drag her to the hunting ground. Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the points sharing system. It was a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to school, grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag, and drag her out. I volunteer to be the one to bind Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. We rushed back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That was how desperate I was feeling at that moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included the Takemaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Guys? What the fuck? Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Eva's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way?
I don't think so.
We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position.
Ima, Nozomi's gonna die anyway. You should probably worry about the next round. Just saying.
Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Nozomi's in last place. She's not gonna die. Calm the fuck down.
Please, Nozomi. Give me the key to the cage. I don't want to die.
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood.
Guys, if you kill Nozomi rather than her getting killed by the sponsor, I'm going to be so salty about this. I'm going to be very honest. I'm going to be very, very salty about it.
I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time. This time. This time. I'm going to protect Mom.
Aww, that's sweet. But also, what do you lily liver cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Eva with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her, then turned around to face Takemaru's team.
What?
Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something. I ain't got no choice. Ima and Kako are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit and desperate times calls for desperate measures. You getting me? I stoop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. No, you won't. Get back to your bedroom. Nozomi's gonna die because she's in last place anyway. Back to your room. Come on. Snap! It was as if something broke in my head at that moment. They could have put a snap moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takemaru's team. I thought you were better than this, but now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takemaru and the others someday. But now that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. Eito taking over. The winner gets to decide what to do with Eva. What do you say? Hell yeah, bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. I always knew it'd come to a rough fist fight between you and me one day. And that day's today! Eito taking out. No! No, I think Takumi would do this whether he liked to or not. Eva, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me, quickly. We left Nozomi with Eva and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began. Like, Takumi would do this either way in this situation, but like...
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the revive-o-matic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
Look, they're gonna be fine.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
Welp.
Onward.
And you guys are so fun.
Banzai!
You little...
Time for me to move.
Well, really?
I just don't have the strength.
I can't wait.
And boop.
How about
I
this?
got sloppy.
Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. It's weird when you say it like that.
Let's do this.
Oh, really? Really? Ah, well, might as well.
Ha! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kako.
Try and dodge this.
Ow!
So tired.
I'm good to go.
Kako, why are you so far away?
I'm feeling
Time for me to
weaker.
move. This
I have
hurts.
to keep it together.
I'm good to go.
Pop.
I'm in bad shape.
Like, Takemaru is the least problematic situation here.
Experiment time.
I can't go on.
Like, I have to deal with Kako, but first I have to deal with Ima, because at low health, like, if Kako's at low health, he gets buffed. So I deal with him first, then I deal with Ima, then I deal with Kako, and then I deal with Takemaru, who is the least of my problems.
Say when. There.
Literally the least of my problems.
Leave it to me.
Like,
You've left yourself open.
Damn. I'm
That's it.
trash.
yeah, you're trash. You're a piece of shit. You guys are terrible. No, seriously, when do I get to use my BPs? I've been stuck on here with all of those BPs and I can't use them. 1 second of free time so I can use my BPs, game, please. We haven't had free time in so long. After a victory, we brought Takemaru's, Ima's, and Kaku's body to the revival-matic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There we saw...
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Fuck yeah!
Taku yearns for free time. I'm yearning for free time. I don't know how Takumi feels, but I need my free time. I haven't upgraded anything in decades. And it's fine for the most part because the fights are not that bad. But I have a lot of BPs. I haven't been able to fully complete my report card. I have a lot of people to give gifts to. Like, my relationship is shit. Like I need the chance to do those stuff, and Takumi is not letting me because he doesn't let me have free time. Iwa was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Iwa's blood as directed. Why do I feel, deep in my heart, that if Kodaka and Uchikoshi could, this would be Nozomi sucking on her teeth? Like, deep inside my heart, I know that if they could have made it so, she would be sucking on a nipple. And I'm so proud of them for that. Looking almost like a nursing child. See what I mean? Literal comparison. It's almost like I'm right.
I protected you.
Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Eva.
I protected you this time, Mom.
Aww.
I've always wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around.
Yeah, Eva, thank you for being the reasonable adult in this situation. Jesus Christ. There's no way I can explain how much I appreciate that there's one person in this cast who comes out outright and he's like, yeah, I think your mom was abusive and a piece of shit. Like, because they don't usually do that a lot. And it's nice having an adult in the room who can do that for the cast.
So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on. Because you are my beloved daughter.
Okay. After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugamo to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Eva for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now that this has happened, we couldn't let her stay in school for much longer, so we decided to... We're letting her go? This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay, farewell, Eva. Release Eva from her cage that very day and allow her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Eva? Will you rejoin the invader army? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there was a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us? Including yourself? What's the point of that? Tsubasa, haven't you heard of suicide bombers? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Kamion's future? My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us all would have done that. But weren't you afraid? You were going to die as well. I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she made for me, but... I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I get one more daughter here. I guess Kamion is gonna have 2 moms now. Good for her, but also it's gonna be weird. Mostly for Kamion, because like, what do you mean my other mom calls you mom too? Kinda weird. Eva chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Eva, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to that. Agree to it. Nope, sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi's a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Eva looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday, as long as we're all still alive. Indeed, I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
Aww. Bye, lesbian. With those parting words, Eva left Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. Well, that happened. That was some good coffee. Oh, Eva left. Nozomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when told that Eva had left the school. That's great. Now she'll be able to reunite with Kamion. Family should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It was about time I gave her back to Kamion. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter too. Eva wants to adopt me?
Huh?
She would be so heartbroken, thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day only to learn that you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you of all people would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict that same pain onto Eva? Please, Nozomi, can you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the two remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Eva again? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Eva again. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. And we need to close that gap by tomorrow. But Kako would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? If only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blows are perfect for EXP farming. This is not Dragon Quest. That's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kiyoshika. Wait, that's it? What? Of course, if the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where is that base located? Southwest of the school, if memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk onto an enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Help me get it ready, guys. And the bus immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. Engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. How about road, everyone? We're climbing onto the bus. Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Takemaru, what are you doing here?
Hey!
So you're running around like chickens with your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up to something, so I watch you, and here I am.
Hey!
So where the hell are you headed? Where there's a commander, I bet. Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hold all the points for yourselves. Boost off, Takemaru, unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for the bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. That's not true, and you know it. Begone, foul fools! Your wretched feet will pollute the floor of this bus. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takemaru. I'd watch my tone if I were you.
Hey!
What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot out the tires with my rifle. Ima and Kako pop out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi, you ain't the only ones fighting against time here. There's on the bus, or the bus never leaves the school. Take your poison. They got us backed into a corner holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose! If everybody hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same point. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just going to have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets most of the points. Damn it, why is this always happening to us? Every time it seemed like things was going our way, something would always come and kick us back to square one. Takemaru, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base where we expect them to throw us a rather fiery unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say. I'll wipe the floor with their asses and rack up more points than you all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is extremely prohibited, and we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal. Sounds fair to me, and we're all about fairness here, aren't we? Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territories. Fine, you got yourself a deal. Now make space for us already.
Hey!
The enemy does never know what hit him. Ima, Kako, get ready to kick some serious ass! Thus we boarded the school bus and set out for the enemy base. This sucks ass. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. Well. Back here. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. That's what she said. All the better to fuck it up with. Come on, Ima, Kako, let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, wait, it's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Eva? What? Nozomi, lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My, it's not every day that I hear that. It's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sensed Eva's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Eva can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. But this aura, it definitely belongs to Eva. I just know it. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They capture her. Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again, in through the nose, out through the mouth. That's the Lamaze technique for label paints. Was Nozomi right? Was Eva really at this base? No, wait, it didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Eva for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. But... Press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugamo's chiding. I fell for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin, and may the best hunter win. Who are you, the sponsor? Ow. Ow. Okay, what's the enemy situation today? Okay. No, it's fine. We have people.
Let's go.
I'm good to go. This may hurt.
I'll do my best.
Actually,
Let us begin. Hiya!
okay, and then it's just...
I've got this.
no, not that one.
Taking the shot. Thanks for the help. I'm taking the wheel.
You.
Watch out. Ready when you are.
You. And...
Onward.
oh well, that's well, that's a problem.
I'm good whenever. Hi-ya!
There. Okay. Get here. Alright, we have to take care of the school bus. I always kind of hated these missions. Not for nothing, it's just the school bus part.
Let's give it to him.
I'm all set. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker. I'm good to go.
Not that. I keep just clicking.
Yeah!
Thanks.
Locked and loaded. Let's roll.
Let's get to the killing.
But
Stings, doesn't it?
before I do that, yeah, you can get Laciel.
This is for all of you.
You're not gonna move in much, so you can get Laciel first. Ow. 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 Ow.
Okay, okay. I'll blow you away.
Let us begin. Flash! Onward.
That's really bad.
Banzai! I'm burnt out.
I'm good to go. Gotcha. Got it.
I'm good to go.
Oh,
Ha! Let's get to the killing.
You got this.
I'd hate to disappoint. How about this? Such a beautiful death. Good to go. Gotta push it.
Rev it up. Eat this.
not really. None of you are less. Okay, sure.
I'm ready. I feel so powerful.
I miss having more units, so my glacials are better. Ow, ow, ow. Ow.
Yes.
Ow.
Let's do this.
Takumi? Thank you very much, Takumi.
I'll do my best. Here goes. So tired.
Let's do this. Let her rip.
I'm good to go.
Keep at it.
I'd hate to disappoint. Does this do it for you?
I'm good whenever. How's this?
Okay, that's done. And are you the last one? I think you're the last one. Okay.
Ready when you are.
Okay, guys, one of you has to activate Laciel.
We can do this.
I'm on it.
Thank you.
Watch out.
Delightful work, gang. You'll suddenly get waved to.
What is this? A newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all.
Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
What?
Your mother was a tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Is that a reference to like that one, like, scene from the Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
I think so.
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damned commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
And who's got? Oh yeah, yeah.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Gwenzile. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
He should be made into a marketable plushie.
Oh, great. This guy.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
Takamaru, you use a motorcycle.
How obnoxious! We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Last time, it was thanks to Karada.
Yeah, she's not here. She's super dead.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we
Fucking bear
can't use
that we
that
hate.
approach this time.
He's like a bird crossed with like a whale, and I wish he was a marketable plushie because I actually like what he looks like. I think he's kind of cute, except maybe for the eggs that he gives birth to.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place.
Nozomi, are you sure you know how?
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
Okay, take it away.
The weird.
Everyone else, cover her.
That should be a thing, like the weird, the flying bird whale. The weird. Okay, right with you guys.
Leave it to me. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
Rev it up! Here we freaking go!
Let us begin.
Flash!
Let's go. I can't wait.
Stinks, doesn't it? Let's get to the killing.
Put your heart into it!
I'd hate to disappoint. Does this do it for you? Such a beautiful
Onward.
death.
Not
Here goes.
super comfortable. Yeah, that's better.
We can do this! I can do this! Ha! Hardly a challenge. I guess I'm up.
Get in the game!
I can do this! I'll blow you away! All too easy. Oh, good.
We did last year.
This is more like it.
You didn't get last year.
Let us begin. Power flows through me. Onward.
I get. Oh god. Really. Well, I guess it's
We can do this!
I shall rise to the challenge. Hiya!
He's just defending for 3 turns. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Ow. 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 Weird. Like, usually with this kind of stuff, like, enemies start pouring from the sides, and that's why I don't move much.
I'm good to go.
Because I've been there.
Leave it to me. Yeah! I've got you.
Let's give it to him!
Here we go.
Okay, Takumi. Do that.
Okay, okay.
How likely it is that you get 2 activations?
Put your heart into it!
Fighting spirit.
I can do this!
Okay, that
Try this on for size.
good.
Hardly a challenge.
I can't wait.
last heal for you as well.
Quite the feeling. I'm good to go.
Get in the game!
Fighting spirit.
I'd hate to disappoint. Stinks, doesn't it? You make a lovely
Let's
corpse.
do this.
Put your heart into it!
Fighting spirit.
I'm on it.
And then you're the last one. Ow.
Here goes.
I can take you.
I'll blow you away.
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready.
Cannon. Get shot for head. No, my weird.
Got it.
Freaking lasers. I think he's angry.
This one's got killer stamina. I'll give him that.
That's what she said.
No. If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof.
He ain't got nothing on us on the ground. Ima, Kako, get him!
Well, well, well.
For me to move.
Locked and loaded. Engines at full throttle.
Let us begin. You've left yourself open! Two-arm! Flash! My apologies.
I've got this.
Ready when you are. How's this?
Lacial, Yacial, Lacial active, Lacial active, Lacial active, Lacial active, Lacial active. Okay. Everyone has Lacial active.
Leave it to me.
It's just a matter of hoping that everyone actually
We can
Show
do
your
this.
fighting spirit!
I'm on it.
does their job.
Out of the way. We did it. Locked and loaded.
We
Show
can do
your
this,
fighting
champ.
spirit!
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it up.
Leave it to me. Banzai!
I'm good whenever.
Show your fighting spirit!
I'm on it. Let's roll. We did it.
I'm good to go. Does this do it for you? I can't wait.
We can do this, champ.
I'd hate to disappoint. Stinks, doesn't it? I'm good to go. You've got me all excited.
Okay, let's see how much
I can't wait.
again next time.
Put your
Show
heart
your
into it.
fighting spirit!
I'd hate to disappoint. Let's get to the killing. I like how this feels.
Actually, let's.
Let us begin.
Keep at it, champ.
I shall rise to
Really?
the challenge! Nin!
Really?
I leave the rest to you!
Really? When I do the attack that actually like
Taking the wheel.
is supposed to do damage,
Coming.
that's when you do that to me. That's when you do that to me.
Locked and loaded.
We can do this.
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it up.
They could have done like 15 damage.
Time for me to move.
Show your fighting spirit!
I'd hate to disappoint. How about this?
Say when.
Harder!
I could actually. This was. If it activates, this technically does more damage. She's in the air. And
I can't wait. Quite the feeling.
that's gonna be the last
Let's
one.
get to the killing.
Get in the game, champ.
I'd hate to disappoint. Can't die.
Not like this!
Yes, like this. Now give me your BPs, bitch. My BPs that I'm not gonna be able to receive. The pain! It hurts. Why would you do something so cruel? This isn't how I want things to go either. I committed not murders without love during my day job. Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We could have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. Huh? We're the ones who attacked first. One of them called us invaders before, too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We got more important stuff to settle here. Like decided who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're going to kill me? No, stop! I'm not ready to die! Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us. Just roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today whether you're ready or not. But by whom? Takemaru, can we all just agree to let Nozomi deal the finishing blow this time? She's in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain more points. Shut the fuck up! Kako's not doing so well on the leaderboard either, so I say we let her have the kill. But if Nozomi hadn't blasted that commander out of the sky, we would have all been dead by now. It is only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Kitty Fuji, but she's not even here, you know. Huh? At Ima's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. I just sensed Eva's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. She went looking for Eva. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. They're gonna finish off that commander while we get back. I ran off at full speed searching the base for Nozomi. No, seriously, I need to use my VPs. I have so many of them. I have too many VPs. Hashtag sex sounds. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area until finally I found... Eva, talk to me, Eva. I think she's napping. I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Eva in her arms. Eva was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I wake up, and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi! That jolted Eva completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at an enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane! How could they do that to you? Nozomi, in the other route, Sirei literally brainwashed us several times. We are in the middle of a war and everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can. Never mind me, what are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me. By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed out in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Eva turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Eva the gist of how we ended up here. how Nozomi was in last place in Invader Hunt, how we came here to pull her rank up, how we defeated the Squad 4 Commander Kunsel, and how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takemaru's team has probably killed Kunsel by now. They have no reason to wait after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. And Nozomi will. He'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. No, is there no way to stop the execution? None at all. The sponsor's way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Igamo seemed to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die. How can she continue to think of others, even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices for her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl. That poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Oh boy. Eva punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Eva tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn. And then... that was a squelch. She thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. What are you doing, Eva? Stop it, you'll blind yourself. Ugh. My cries fell on deaf ears. Eva's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets. Until finally... she pulled her fingers out, along with something that looked like two small chips. Did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when doing a body search. What are these chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. And who will that be? Next up. This time Eva plunged her fingers into her mouth, reached deep into her throat and pulled out. What's this? A bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb. Inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use that detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the bead-side switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button. Firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my power so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off, Eva would... But you'll die! Yes, I am asking you to kill me. I am one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Kamyun again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we fell asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Eva was smiling brightly as she said those words. Well, goddamn, woman! I am Eva, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sort.
I am Eva, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me.
Damn! Okay, Okay, I don't know how to respond to that, but I mean, I respect it.
To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love.
I don't know if sacrifice signifies true love, but I do respect the fact that you would rather sacrifice yourself than sacrifice her. As a parent, like you would think of your children first, because clearly her mother did not.
And the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Yeah, like that. Eva. Just then. Sorry I took so long. Nozomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the label, so I brought everything. Eva glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal to me with her eyes to do it now. Do it! Do it! Do it now! Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Eva, but was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone she considered a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Eva, who has become our ally at this point? I decided I would. Oh god, I have to make a... Oh no! Oh no, this is a choice! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, I don't like this. I don't like this. See, the issue with this is that both options are clearly right in their own way. Like neither of the options are technically incorrect, and I don't feel good about either option. Like, Eva being left alive is good, but Nozomi's gonna die. But if I don't... Like, if I kill Eva, Nozomi stays alive, but she's gonna hate me for the rest of my life. And, like, I don't like her that much, but I would feel bad. So, I think we're gonna do the coin flip again. Like I did it last time with, like, the last route at the end. We're gonna flip a coin. Heads is yes, tails is no. And... tails. Okay. We're gonna have to go back there eventually, but, we're not killing Eva, I guess. Now I'm gonna have Eva angry with me. No, I can't do it. I can't kill you, Eva. You're not thinking clearly, Takumi. If you don't kill me now, Nozomi will die. But I just can't. Also, Nozomi's right there. You guys are having this discussion with her in front of you. You're basically an ally to us at this point. Listen to me. You need to do this for Nozomi. You must kill me. Press that button now. You two, what's this killing stuff all about? It's like this, Nozomi. I explained the situation. I told her how Eva was offering to die in order to save her. You can't be serious, Eva. I would never kill you to keep myself alive. Just being able to see you again was good enough for me. I'm ready to die now. Do not speak of death so easily. I can't have a child like you deserves to keep on living. I'll say it again. Kill me now. Quick, before it's too late. Eva kept yelling at Nozomi to kill her, but Nozomi wouldn't give in. You have to do it. You have to kill me. Why won't you listen to me? Her loud shouts slowly softened into anguished cries.
Please, Nozomi! Please, kill me!
Man, what high school pussy does to a motherfucker. Her desperate pleading was suddenly interrupted by another voice. Oh god. I swear to god, if you guys try to kill her now and take those points out of Nozomi and you leave a child without a mother and then you leave Nozomi in this position, I'm going to fucking kill all of you. You wanna die so much, Eva? You won't mind if I kill you myself then. You three are going to the corner. Like, I'm going to fucking kill you for this. Takemaru! Didn't think Eva would be here too. We get to hunt 2 commanders at once. Lucky us. The squad 4 commanders are already dead. Killing Eva's 2 will put us in a safe spot for a long time to come. Damn it, I forgot about them. I should have known these point grabbers might find Eva as well. Yeah! Sorry, Takemaru, but if it's Eva you want, you have to get through me first. You bet. I've been wanting to get revenge for what you did anyway. Are you kidding me? It was a fair and square fight, and I kicked your ass. Are you serious, Takemaru? It was a fair fight, and I kicked your ass. Go fuck yourself. You're not getting away this time, Eva. Takemaru, please, you can't kill Eva. She has a daughter. Do you really want to make that innocent girl an orphan? Nozomi made a last-ditch attempt to appeal to Takemaru's compassion, but to no avail.
Huh?
Come get some, Takumi!
Huh?
Ah! Yeah! A fierce fight against our allies broke out over Eva's fate. Takumi! Nozomi! Halfway through, Tsubasa and Yugamo spot us and joined the battle, making it even more intense than before. Nozomi! When Nozomi got injured, Eva lost her cool and transformed, throwing everything into greater confusion. You there! Hurt my daughter!
Duh?
You're no mother, just a freaky school invader. He has a child. Ima, you piece of shit. We kept fighting each other to the point that we became unable to clearly discern who was on whose side. I swear to God, if Eva dies, I'm going to be so disappointed in all of you. Finally, in this enemy base far away from the academy, the special defense unit was completely annihilated, not by the enemy, but by each other. What? That's an ending? That's an ending? We just kill each other? That's it? Well, that's, I don't even know what to say to that. I'm just losing my mind. Like, that's the end. Like, I cannot believe that's an actual ending. I cannot believe that that's how it went. It's just like, yeah, no, we just kill each other. Funny hahas. Like, no one survived. Everyone just fucking kill each other. I guess it makes sense to a point. I guess it makes sense to a point. Like, let me just keep. Let's go back to the chart. 089 killing game route, battle for Eva's points. So we just die. We just die. I guess that's for the record. I wanna like look at this shit. This is for the other route where Ito doesn't die. Like, look at this shit. This is incredible. Poop. 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 Wait, where is it? Where is it? Is it this one? No, we went past day 50. What are you talking about? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the route? Where's the route? Where were we? Oh, there you are. Like, this is really large. It's kind of complicated, okay? Okay, let's go back to the decision. Okay, let's super skip this. I guess we're gonna have to have Nozomi hate us forever. I cannot believe that that's a route. Like, that's an ending. It's just like, yeah, sure. If you don't kill Eva, everybody kills each other. Okay, back to this. Well, at least, I guess we got an ending. At least we got, like, an ending. Well, that's... Considering we're gonna do the 100 endings a little bit at a time, that's one less ending that we have to do. Well, I guess we have to kill Eva. I guess my better judgment. Well, the judgment of the coin, technically. If we're gonna be technical. Nozomi! What? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
Then I folded Nozomi's fingers closed. Snap. Crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. That was a very wet bang. It had a sound like a water balloon popping. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed, and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there was no trace of Eva to be found. Well, yeah, because you blew her to smithereens. What just happened? Is there some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Eva? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Eva. She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Eva, concerned about her injured mother, without ever realizing that she had become the pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Eva?
Oh, that's gonna be pretty sad when she figures it out. We drove the bus all through the night until we returned to the school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone was probably worried after seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Eva's death. Oh well, at least she learned about it immediately. I guess. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. Then, just as we were about to leave to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Defense mode
Are you
initiated.
fucking...
All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Really? Right now? Right now. Right here, right now. God fucking damn it, guys. An invader attack! Give us a break already! Of course, they attacked us now we left the school undefended. So they dispatched an army to storm our empty castle. That was quick! We need to get to the war room. We rushed out of Nozomi's room. Oh boy. I might choose to skip this one.
Yeah!
When we got to the war room, Takemaru awkwardly averted his eyes. Well, it makes sense that he wasn't keen on working together, given that we haven't been getting along. I love her fantasies. It's getting me so excited. Everybody's been on each other's throats lately. Won't be long until everyone starts killing one another. Don't say stuff like that. Nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other. Kill each other. Kill each other. We don't have time to argue. Special defense unit roll out. Like the Autobots. I make that joke every time. I might skip the fight this time. Like it's gonna show the cutscenes anyway, might as well skip. If it gives me the option anyway. Like I have so many VPs, it really isn't gonna matter by the time that we, you know, finally get a chance to use them. So like, losing a couple thousand VPs because I'm not actually doing the entire fight is not that big of a deal, I would argue. Who are we fighting though? Didn't we kill like all of the like all of the commanders already? Who's left? Do we have anyone left? Well, Daxia is still alive technically, but like, did Veshnes let him go? Oh. Okay. Okay, I can skip. Okay, let's skip. It's fine. It's fine. Let's move on with our lives.
That's one problem dealt with.
The commander should show up any moment now.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Boring. Stop running your mouths and focus. Here they come.
Here I come.
Oh, Senta, hi. Well, that was easy. Thank you, skipping option. You know what? We don't see Senta very often.
I am Senta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here,
Like, we really don't see her that option. Like,
my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
with those final words, something strange happened to Senta's body. A bluey. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke. Probably to force us to not take her cryptoglobin.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
I felt dizzy as I recall what Eva did to herself last night. Seems like the commanders would rather die than be held prisoner. Takumi, I think they would rather die than get sucked up like a fruit juice.
Man, now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
She's having a good time. The room is cackling, signaled the end of the battle. We all detransformed. Yeah, like I wasn't gonna get that many points. I'm gonna use my BPs. We rushed to the Leisure Lounge to check our rankings. It should be okay. Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Eva's death yesterday. She can't be in last place. Now she's in last place. Feeling a mix of hope and unease roiling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. Wait, how did Kiyoshika end up last? Nozomi had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place.
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
Yeah, how did that happen? I had a feeling this might happen. What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Ima, Kako, and Takemaru finished off the Squad 4 commander. We let our guard down and they took our kill, so they got a ton of points. Takemaru's team had the points from the Squad 4 commander Nozomi, and I had the points from Eva. These lower Tsubasa, Yugama, and Kiyoshika's rankings, putting Kiyoshika dead last. The second round ends today. If Kiyoshika doesn't get out of last place by midnight, she's going to be executed. Where is she? We need to tell her. Kiyoshika is standing to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from second to last defense academy so kind and so stupid? Why do they have to be so selfless and stupid? She's going to die. We quickly called Kiyoshika to my room for an emergency meeting. We needed to discuss how to gain points before the day was over to get Kiyoshika out of last place. Do we have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No, the outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know. Are there any places where it seems likely we would find a commander? A place that seems like it would be their habitat or something? I have no idea. The commanders should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left as far as I knew. There's Veshnes, technically. And there's Dalxia, but Dalxia is... he's technically a commander, but he's also not a commander. Kind of a complicated situation, and I don't know if he would appear in this route. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's got to be a way to save Kiyoshika.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
Kiyoshika squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine so long as she survives. Why? No way! This whole thing is pointless if you die. Moko told me I had to take care of you guys. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kiyoshika safe. I can't break my promise. But if I move up in the rankings, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kiyoshika out of last place would likely condemn another of our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
Now, can we do something? I don't want you to die, Kiyoshika. My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve, but I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of the skirts and sponsors down with me. It seemed like Kiyoshika was ready to die. She pulled her trusty Holy Jumanji sword from its sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. Holy Jumanji sword, tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Yugamo suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yugamo, what was that? I said she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that to a friend who was about to die? Yugamo, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugamo when Kiyoshika stopped me. Say Yugamo may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason. Is that right? I would assume that by that sound. Confronted by Kiyoshika, Yugamo awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kiyoshika, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, said Yugamo? I've been so curious I can barely eat. Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I'd appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed. About that, well, Yugamo's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
Okay, that I assumed. To be fair, I assumed that was part of the plan. A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant... Hunters of the Special Defense Unit gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the second round is upon us. We're called to the schoolyard by the announcement. There we were all forced to watch Kiyoshika's execution. Kiyoshika, I'm sorry. Yeah. I didn't say sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. I said I kill everybody if it keeps my people alive. I'm so sorry, Kiyoshika. We'll make a grave for you. It's the least we can do. Just like nectar, Kiyoshika Magadori's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. It went down smooth. It gave Kurara Otsutsuki's a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still. Now he's happy about it. I think I understand what Yugamo's plan is. Like, he needs the person in last place because the idea is to make them poisonous. Because if the cryptoglobin goes through this guy's blood, then the only option is to sacrifice the person in last place and make them poisonous to the sponsor. Like have them consume something that will kill them from the inside. And because it goes through all of the sponsors' bodies and it's not just one, it would basically kill all of them instantly. Like course along the sponsors' bodies, the magnitude of their presence growing instantly, they'd grown all the more powerful. This round was quite a thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at that enemy base. This might be Eito, actually. This might be Eito. Like, that usage of ugly is very Eito. I think it might be Eito. The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other. I will grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. The problem here is how, because we kill Eito at the very beginning of the game. So the only thing I can think of is that he's either revived himself somehow, or it's a time traveling situation and it's an Eito from like the future or a different timeline. Once you're recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round. No, there won't be a third round. Yugamo had chosen that moment to speak up. I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugamo Makage? Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now. Oh, and why is that? Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment... The sponsor suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Are they in pain or something? No, they're having #sex noises, Sakemaru. Huh? They're holding the stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly. You! What have you done to me? Oh, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is... or the Kiyoshi-kano. The secret to the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing of what they look like or their biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up, and we still don't even know so much as we still don't even have so much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there are so many of them. They keep their cards close to their chest, that's what makes them so strong, but they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever you, all of you, execute one of our friends, you absorb the cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the beast absorbs the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution. Mighty in flavor, yet ample in nutrients, thanks to his contribution we become stronger still. He's having fun. That very instant you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible, but the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw that all away. You grow stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then... Aha! It's like the legend of Yamata no Orochi. Yamata no Orochi? In short, we poison their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have, if all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts as cryptoglobin. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to load up Kiyoshika's body with the deadly poison in advance. No! That's why I want everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend that's poison bait, but yeah, he has a point. No way, I can't accept this. Kiyoshika's going to suffer if she's injected with poison. She's going to die anyway, Takumi. Yugamo, how could you? Still, Yugamo, you're incredible. Of course she's happy about it. To think that I could eliminate all of these blackguards at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the land. Do it, Yugamo. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What a horrible way to die. Takumi, she's gonna get, like, sucked like a fruit juice anyway. Upon hearing this, Kiyoshika grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
Okay. Well, I guess they're all dying. The poison seemed to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground one after the other. Boop. They dropped like flies. Until just one was left. Looks like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead? My bees! What are you doing? He's attacked me! This is a flagrant violation of the rules! Punish him! The sponsor called out to the bees hovering above us. However, why aren't you coming? Because I haven't violated any rules. What? It's true that I had Kiyoshika consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Sponsor, you were defeated by Kiyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends here, today. Today's here. Oh, he's fine. The sponsor's voice grew strained, and they let out an evil laugh. Splendid, truly splendid, my SDU hunters. Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handily. It seems I have lost. There is no way for me to turn the tables. Oh no, he's gonna turn the turntables. So, it's over? The killing game? Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they pulled. You're jumping out shadows, Tsukuma twins. My life is most certainly going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. So this is death. My sight is blurring. That is really all over? That's right. We'll be free from this hell once they're dead. The killing game is over!
No! The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
What? I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead? You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. But he has a successor. Successor?
Far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd. Once you're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume.
God fucking damn it!
I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
What the hell is going on? I drew in closer to question the sponsor further. And just then... Everyone get down! The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. Kaplooey. Yeah, I think if it's not Eito from a different timeline or something, like, I don't know what it is. It could also be, to be fair, it could also be that one is Eito from a different timeline and the other is a different person. It could be either, also, not just it's Eito. But like the way they talk, it's very Eito-ish. So... The next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. Ima, Kako, you two alright? We're fine. If you can call this fine, it is. Seems like we died once. Yes, it appears the sponsors blew themselves up and we got caught in the blast. So everyone was blown up and brought back with a automatic then? There was something that appeared to be the singed remains of the sponsor suits scattered across the schoolyard. They really must have blown themselves up. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I could only hope so. But why would they do that? Even if they wanted to take us out with them, the Ribomatic just brings us right back. Perhaps they wanted to destroy their body to hide their true identity. Oh, for the love of murder. It's all but impossible to figure out who they really were, now that they've blown themselves to smithereens. So who were they anyway?
Ah.
Why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was no doubt some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. You're using past tense, but are we sure the game is over? They mentioned something about a successor. Takumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are ya? Suddenly Takemaru went to grab me. He's got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in help us take down the sponsor. But I just kept a lid on my anger. I couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kyoshika's body right here. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kyoshika. Thank you for everything.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save our lives would find happiness in her next life. Okay, good, because we're 20 minutes over time. We're finishing for today. This route is incredible. Like it's so stupid, but also so interesting. Because like if you don't kill Eito, the story kind of goes normally, all things considered. Like Sirei is there, you may brainwash Eva or not, depending if you kill her or not. But the story moves normally. This is like an entire different game, where like the entire point is completely different. It's actually very impressive. But anyway, that's gonna be everything for today. Tomorrow is something different, because I need to think about things that are not evil beasts trying to absorb my blood, because that's the thing, I guess. I feel like Kodaka has done things with killer beasts before, but I'm not sure when. But I have a feeling that he has. But anyway, tomorrow is something different, and on Monday we continue and see how far we get with this plot. It's interesting that, I'm gonna mention this, it's interesting that the first route that we did on the saving Eito side of things, we got ending 6 and ending 5. And this, we just got, of the little short ending that we got, it was ending 89. So killing Eito gives you a lot of the late endings, which I find very interesting. Like, that's a very interesting thing. But anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Again, tomorrow, something different, something less emotionally taxing. And on Monday, more of the 100 Light Last Defense Academy. And have a good rest of your day, have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you tomorrow for something that is not this. Hopefully it will have less killer bees. And if it has killer bees, well, what the fuck do I know? Killer bees, apparently they're very common. I wouldn't have thought so. You would think killer bees are less common in nature, but apparently they're very common. What can you do? Bye everyone.